Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. Welcome one, welcome all. Pleasure to have each and every one of you with us. How's everybody doing? I hope you're doing well, enjoying yourselves, taking care. Cock, welcome in, pleasure to have you with us. How are you? Congratulations on being first. Welcome one, welcome all. Let's get that at everyone. We're back with... I don't know, something. We're back with another attempt at returning Bob home safe. I promise I'll open the parachute this time. We'll go ahead and select that, post it, send it. Bada bing, bada bam. Absolutely easy breezy, like there's not even a problem at all. Bazinga. Hello, draining Yin-Yang Gaming. Pleasure to have you on stream today. Come now, don't you know my proper title when I'm like this? It's not that hard to get it right, everybody. Also, I don't know what's with this whole streamer draining Yin-Yang Gaming thing. This is a new one. This is not one that I've seen. I don't know why we keep saying it. I don't know where it came from, but it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, please don't do that. There we go. Alright. Wunderbar. Excuse me. Quite the little cough there. Today we're going to be launching little green men into outer space and hoping that they don't experience terminal G-force and die. That's part of the process, at least. Otherwise, sit back, relax. Make sure you have yourselves a drink and a snack. Listen, your model didn't load in yet. I tisk at you. I tisk. It should not be that hard. It should not be that hard. The model loads fairly quickly. You're looking at crazy stream delay. If that's the case. Naughty, naughty. Anyways, what else? Stuff is going on. Stuff's happening. I'm enjoying my life? Question mark? Probably. Yes, I am. There will... Launching little green men into space, the true Christmas spirit. Absolutely, you understand. You get it. Last game we played was Frostpunk, so that was good. We finished our Utopia Builder run. I would highly encourage anybody who hasn't seen those VODs to go check them out. They were a lot of fun. The Proteans are awesome. Big fan of them. They've never done anything wrong in their lives ever. I will definitely not turn heads on them and immediately start singing the praises of the Legionnaires instead, should I ever do a run where they're more economically viable than the Proteans were. I would never be so fickle. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, the tragedy. Anyways. Excuse me. Ugh. Icky. Icky, icky. Still, I don't know. I think I'm down to allergies at this point rather than remnants of the illness, but they're still there. What else? Last time we played Kerbal Space Program, we got a mission underway to the moon, we did some orbits, we did stuff, and then I accidentally crashed a guy who we were bringing back from the moon directly into the ground at Mach 2. That's not true. He was going 20 meters per second, which is not that fast, but it's fast enough to blow up the command module, which is a big deal, because it instantly killed him and destroyed all of the science that we needed to recover from that mission. You caught the plague. I have not caught the plague. We defeated the plague. Everybody was vaccinated. Thank you, whiteouts. So what ended up happening is we needed to reload our most recent save, which had been quite a ways back on our last one. So I've actually gone off camera and I have redone all of the moon stuff so that we have it, and in the process I actually went and found one of those fucking moon rocks. So we actually have a ton of extra science that we're getting from this mission now that we weren't going to have either previously. So really it works out for us. I'm happy to say that this is totally fine. The science you needed to recover, bet it wasn't sociology. You'd be wrong, actually, because one of the messages that we received was that Bob did an EVA report on the moon, and he looked up at the Kerbin rise, looked up at the sky, and suddenly felt very small. So we were actually doing a little socio-psychology in the crew reports and the EVA to make sure that we understood what was going on. So actually, fuck you. Right. I think let's go ahead and jump into the game. God damn it. Yeah, what can I say? I'm never wrong. Let's boot up some Kerbal Space Scrogram and have a good time, shall we? Where's the button to do what I want to do? I want to do that, and that, and that. Goodness, I hope Kerbal Space Program is set up to run in this scene. I think it is. I think it's just running off of whatever is most effective. I have added a couple of new mods, by the way, in the time since. There is a mod called Nerd Emoji Aria. Actually, we need to make one of those, actually. Nerd emoji of my character. We should do that. That'd be really funny, actually. We should definitely get on that. Maybe I can get Nem to do us another emote set. That'd be fun. Unless another artist wants to take a crack at it, put their money in the ring, what can I say? In the time since, what else? What am I thinking of? Yes, the 2 new mods we added. I finally broke down, Argish will be pleased to hear it, but we've added ScanSat, because to try and find the breaking ground materials and to actually go and find the little rocks, they're not actually that rare, and now that I know what I'm looking for, I have an easier time finding them. But also, landing on the new planet to try and find them is going to be a pain in the ass with the scatter enabled. So, what ScanSat allows is there are modules that you can attach to your rockets which are able to detect and point you towards those features so that you can get to them much easier. So we've added that. Also, it will offer some cool, interesting things that we can do for our machines, for our satellites. Send them out and about, which will be kind of cool, kind of neat. Excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. So ScanSat will allow us to do some cool new missions where we scan the surface of planets, develop maps and whatnot from orbit, which is fun. New science that we can recover. I've also added a mod called Science Checklist and Science Here and Now, both of which serve essentially the same purpose, which is just I can see what science is available as it becomes available, so I'm not guessing when it's going to happen. So that'll be useful. But we can go ahead and start the game. We can resume our saved game. Go back to Yin-Yang Planetary Research. Load. Head back to it. So we have 4 flights in progress in this current iteration of the save. Last we had left off previously, we actually had 5 flights in progress. Hello, science. Yes, this is the science mod that I installed that just shows us all the science, including experiments available right now. You can also show all unlocked experiments, which is pretty cool, because it means you can see, like, a ton of stuff on whether or not you've done, like, we don't actually have a crew report while splashed down on Kerbin. We should probably figure out how to do that. But for now, we can close out of that. We don't need that open. Let's head over to the tracking center. And you'll remember last time we actually had a... the Moon Orbiter is on its way out to its right. Close that. We don't need that for now. Go away, science. We can worry about that later. So Lander 1, you'll recall, is on a suborbital trajectory. It is about to collide with Kerbin. We are about to experience atmospheric wrenching. The thing that we had previously is we actually had one of our orbiters. We had set up an interplanetary scale ship, and we had set Jeb on a course out of the Kerbin sphere of influence, which would have been fun. But I decided that we're gonna get so much extra science from the lander that I would have preferred to just go ahead and make a bigger, better interplanetary vessel, and perhaps have Bob fly it when we get there. So, we're gonna go ahead and fly the lander and be prepared. As you can see, we still have a smidgen of suing. So this is where the science checklist becomes much more useful. We can see all of the different ones. We're in space high over Kerbin at the moment. Where is Kerbin, by the way? Hello? Ah! There she blows. Ugh, gorge. Look at those clouds. Might go ahead and have us throw into retrograde soon, though we're kind of low on electric charge. We'll probably be okay. The most important thing is that this allows us to make sure that we are doing our crew reports, our EVAs, etc., as they become available, instead of just randomly when I feel like it. Yeah. So, there's our periapsis. I've now learned you can pin your periapsis and apoapsis, which is kind of cool. You can just take a look, see when you're going to arrive at them, see when you arrive at others, and you'll see that our Kerbin periapsis already drops us down to 57,000 meters, which is quite deep in the atmosphere, actually. Hello, Orbiter 3 debris. This is on a shockingly circular orbit. Like, it's upsettingly circular. It's because Relay Alpha used to be Orbiter 3. But it's a little funny that is the way that it is. Anyways, we're kind of just waiting for the lander to enter periapsis. Not sure exactly when we'll be dropping below the atmospheric re-entry issue. But we've got landing zone, we've got science. I think we can just go ahead and throw us around to retrograde. Turn off SAS to preserve electric charge for now. And we'll just speed things up a little bit. Because once we drop below 70,000, atmospheric re-entry is going to go kind of crazy. We've seen this re-entry maneuver before. We know it's okay. We know we can live through it. Is there new science to be done here? Mystery observation while in space near Kerbin. Hypothetically, you can do another? I mean, sure. Why not? Observe the goo. Collect, restore, board. Oh, can't hold on to that. Okay. Well, shit. I guess we already have one. Anyways, dump the experiment. Whatever. Who cares? It's fine. Oh well. The science checklist is useful, but only does so much in the long term. Alright, speed things up more. Check out the clouds. The mountains are peeking through them down there. Ooh, cool. Are we gonna actually come down on the day side? That would be nice. Yeah, it looks like we will come down on the day side. Must have spent longer on the moon, or maybe less time. Who knows? Something. Ooh, big thunderheads down there. Alright, speed things up a little bit more. And we have hit atmosphere. Okay. Yeah, throw in SAS, put us on retrograde. And when we hit periapsis, I will start killing our momentum pretty hard. We are going very fast. We'll be there in 30 seconds, it seems. Okay. That's fine. We are not actually experiencing that much atmospheric reheating currently. For now. There's the re-entry lines that I was looking for. 56,000. If the engine also starts heating up a lot, we'll also start burning immediately because we don't want to waste this fuel. I think the Kerbin population centers are enjoying the show. I hope so. I am going to put our sensitive equipment on the top side. Gets a little bit less hot there, I believe. Oh, nope, we're actually going up again. Oh, time to kill orbit. At least as best we can. Huh. Might actually stay orbital for another run through. Dang. Whoops. Yup. Huh. Okay. Well, whoopsies. Oh man, that debris is gonna be up there forever. Well, this is an unstable orbit, so it'll go back for another pass soon. Hold up. I know this is not a problem. Spin us around. And let's this time just burn before we hit periapsis. Because that way we can drop our periapsis itself. Alright, there we go. We're in the atmosphere. Let's burn. Periapsis height is dropping. Because the deeper into the atmosphere we get on this burn, the better. Maybe I should have kept that, actually. The heat shield has, periapsis is not dropping, like, at all. Are we gonna miss again? We're totally gonna miss again. God dang it. What the hell? I know I can do this on a single pass. Maybe I just burn immediately from the highest point in our orbit. I believe that's more effective at burning, off speed. Like, what if I burn here? Oh yeah, that's way deeper. Hey, maybe I can even get a splashdown in that lake. Maybe not. Well, now we're definitely gonna land. Whoa! Thank goodness for auto slowdown. I did not mean to click on that one. Whoopsies! Alright. Impact biome mountains. That's moderately concerning. We're absolutely slamming into this at Mach fuck. Let's jettison that heat shield. Not the heat shield. The heat shield is, in fact, heating up a lot. The debris is burning up in the atmosphere! Oh my god. Are we gonna actually land, like, in the mountains Looks like we might. It's a little concerning. Well, we're landing somewhere. Might even end up below those clouds. Where's our landing reticle gonna be? It would be cool to land in that little valley on the top of the mountains above the clouds. trajectory, where do you have us landing? Pretty close. Right on the side of this mountain. I'm gonna activate the drag chutes. And the main chute. And we're just gonna slow things down. Wild that the drag chutes are so gigantic and the main chute's so small. We're still dropping at 20 meters per second. Crew report, you say? Log the temperature. Log the pressure. We have the mystery goo observation. Alright, Bob. Don't fuck this up for us. EVA report. Keep. Take the data. Board. Crew report. Mountains rise up from the ground of Kerbin. They seem much smaller from way up here. Nice. That's science, baby. Alright. Let's speed up this fall. Whee! It's cold up here, I bet. Listen to the wind. Are we gonna land in the clouds? I hope not. Oh! Fraglet, 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 fraglet. Stop rolling, stop rolling, stop rolling. Glad I grabbed some of that data. Shit! Good thing one of these parachutes is still active. Uh-oh, we're sliding. We are sliding. We are sliding. We are sliding down this mountain. Oh, motherfucker! Okay. Let's choose a different landing site, huh? Jesus. Let's see what happens when we burn there. Alright, so that trajectory puts us landing there. Is there any of these biomes that we really haven't gotten any data for that would be hard to land on? I mean, unironically, the mountains would be nice. Trajectory is moving. Interesting deflection downwards here. It might be the highlands instead of the mountains, but that's probably okay. You know, we have so much important science on this, and we could just make a plane later. Let's see if we can just land somewhere flat. Alright, this has us landing... I don't know why all of our landing reticles are so far north compared to where it says we're gonna land, but... I'm trying to get an idea of the topology from here. Oh, I can do this. I always forget about this. These central plains up here would be interesting, but honestly, at this point, I might even be able to hit that water. We were not able to hit that water. Okay. Well, we'll see where we end up. Hopefully we don't die. In we go. 295,000 feet. We have full EVA reports for all these different biomes. That's good. We're closing in. Oh, it says our impact biome is water. Nope, it's Badlands. Interesting. Okay. Well. In we go. I wonder if those are gonna blow up this time or not. Here's the mountains. Looks like we're flying right over the one that we had landed on previously. This is a much rougher atmospheric re-entry than the previous one. We are still landing the mountains. That's concerning. You know, of all of the mountains to land on, this one does not look that steep. I might go for it. Okay, our current landing reticle actually has us coming down in that field. And once we're pretty much directly over it, shoots. Main shoot. Hopefully it doesn't rip off from aerodynamics. Alright, I think we're good. Turn off SAS, let this thing dangle a bit. Go on SAS for stabilization. Point RS towards retrograde. Stabilize. Turn off. Wonderful. Alright, we're good. Log the temperature, log the pressure. EVA. This is the most precarious situation. You don't say, Bob, you don't say. Take the data, board the thing. Hello, we're zoomed out. Hit that crew report. Mountains rise up from the ground of Kerbin. They seem so much smaller from up here. Do they? Because this still seems very large, if you ask me. But, whatever you say, Bob. Ah! Something just landed nearby. And down we... What is that? Go. Please don't blow up. We made it! Okay. Bob? Hop on out. You know what? Can I plant another flag? I can. Sweet. Dunk. Yin-Yang spacing. Plaque. First moon return landing. Bob Kerman. What's today's date? I have no idea. 12, 8, yeah, you know what? 18, 12. 12,025. Perfect. Take me a EVA report. Yeah, spacesuit wasn't necessary. Take a surface sample. Here the surface is mostly barren, snow, dirt, and rocks. If you're very confident if you looked under the snow, you'd find more dirt and rocks. That makes sense. Alright, take your data. Grab on. Board the ship. Take a crew report. EVA again. Take the data. board up again. Observe the mystery goo. We have observed the goo. Can log the temperature. Nominal. Log pressure. Okay. And wonderful. Alright, Bob. We saw something weird and shiny over here. See if you can go figure out what that is. If I open this up. Oh goodness, turn off land mode. Nope. Those jetpacks are not made for surface exploration, which means this is gonna be one hell of a hike. Go, Bob, go! Run, little man, run! Oh, he's trying. He's trying so hard. I'm moderately concerned about this small hill here and whether or not we'll actually be able to get back up it. But because we're on the surface, he should be okay to get back to this KSE. We could just recover him as a vessel. So anything he gets over here will be his own thing. Whee! Clouds in the mountains. Dun 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 dun. We are running across this mountain to this weird giant crystal. I don't know what it is, but it is over here. It's also the only thing up here, so like I feel like we gotta look at it, right? Took 5 minutes of running here. Thank God I'm throwing on Time Warp. I hope we don't have any weird alarms coming up soon. No, nothing for a couple of days. Alright. What the hell is this thing, Bob? He's having a good time. He enjoyed his 5-minute jog across the planet. We can climb it. That's it. That's all we can do. Okay. There's a giant crystal, and we can't do shit with it. What the hell? I do think this is one of the breaking ground surface samples. We just can't do anything with it. That stinks. Alright. I did think I saw another thing up over here, maybe? Yes, there's a rock. Do we think this rock is important? No, that looks like surface scatter. Alright, we'll have to come back up here some other time. Apparently there's these scanning arms that you can get. I'm gonna just go ahead and recover Bob separately from the rest of the ship. And with that, we've brought a man home from the moon. We left his ship out on a mountain, though. We're going to need to go back and get that. 0.8 science for recovery of a vessel. And Bob Kerman. Alright, tracking station. Lander 1. Anything else I can do with this ship? Almost certainly not. Just gonna pop in, just to be sure what we're looking at. Yep. Alright, recover the vessel. And show me what we're getting. Show me the science. Show me 10 bazillion fucking moon-based science. Show me it. Show me it. It's been a crew report from Kerbin's Mountains. Surface sample from the mountains. 9, 2, 3, 5, 10. 10 science high over the moon. 16 from the EVA report. 15 from being near the moon. Crew report from the Svarside 20, 7 from Space High over Kerbin, bunch of Kerbin-based science. We did so much science. EVA report, temperature scale. What the hell? Is it raining? Huh. Mystery goo observation high over Kerbin. EVA report for the Midlands. Mystery goo from space. Pressure scan. Temperature scan. Whew. Oh, look at it all. Surface sample from the far side base 120. And this is the big one. This is the one we went back for, essentially. This is the rock I couldn't find. Moonstone analysis from the moon's surface. 30 data gathered, 4 data value, 120 science. 40 from the far side bases. Oh my goodness. 928 science are and bring us to a cool 938 total science. I think we're ready to get some bigger upgrades, huh? Holy smokes. What do you think? Fuel systems, so we can get the FLT 800 tank, maybe? They're pretty good. Also gets the fuel duct, so we could do asparagus saging. Heavy rocketry gets you the Pollux and kickback solid boosters. Spark's a good engine. It's okay. Advanced construction gets us fairings, which are better and better with a bigger and more complex your top. Radial air intakes. Aerodynamics would be good, as well as aviation, methinks. Supersonic flight, advanced aerodynamics, fan shrouds. Advanced landing, heavy landing, so it's like where you get rovers and stuff. 550 science, oh my god. Aerospace tech for the Rapier is 1,000. Experimental science, that's 1,000. Large probes, 1,000. I don't even know what to do. Hello, Argresh. How you doing? Hi, hello. How you doing? I'm doing well. 900 science. I told you the moon was worth it. Look at that moon report. That's good moon data. That's good science, Argresh. Granted, we were min-maxing the hell out of the amount of experiments that we could do, but that's good science. That's all from the one moon trip. What do you think? I was just about to say, man, I wish Argresh is here. They could help us decide what we're going to do for our next sets. I'm kind of tempted to go for the miniaturization space exploration combo, because not only does this give us like ladders and stuff, which is quite nice, but it also gives us access to the Probenine Experiment Control Center and the monitor, and we already have the deployable photovoltaic panel. So if we have all those, we could actually start setting up like base terms. When did I say the moon wasn't SMH? I don't think you did, but I wanted to say I told you so. Fuel systems has some really nice stuff in it for us. So does heavy rocketry, I think. I think both of those are probably worthwhile. Actuators give some interesting stuff. Can make helicopters using those. Get the advanced fuel systems for the big fuel tanks. Huh. Weird liquid fuel tanks, okay. Miniatures is okay. Anything with more science is good. Heavy rocketry has the mainsail engine, right? That shit is worth it alone. Doesn't have the mainsail engine? No, it doesn't. Heavier rocketry has the mainsail. Monster of an engine for heavy listening purposes. Mainsail's power rivals that entire small nations. Yeah. Also gives you the twin bore, which I know a lot of people swear by, actually. Twin bore's got some real good shit. Nuclear propulsion. I wish that the atomic engines were good. High performance fuel systems. Yeah, that's where you get the big tanks, is down here. Well, I mean, we've got the science. We could get heavy and heavier to get to that. The Mammoth engine. Also use the Clydesdale, which is a monster. But that would be all of our science, so maybe not worth it. Yeah, miniaturization has some really solid stuff. Scanning tech. I did install ScanSat, by the way, so we have that now. Communitron. Huh. More traditional dish, better efficiency, expensive, higher mass. Interesting. High-resolution imager, decoupler, Rockamax, relay antenna. Main sail can take you to Duna relatively easily. Duna should be your first orbital body once you're leaving Kerbin. Yeah, Duna's an easy target. I think that's worthwhile to push towards. I'm trying to figure out what would give more science directly. That's like attainable. The seismic accelerometer, I believe, has an experiment, as well as the magnetometer boom. But that takes quite a lot of science for us to unlock. Precision engineering does give the very the high resolution imager, which could be interesting. The base, the ability to put down a base and relay data back would be interesting. ScanSat is great, better antenna phenomenal, which has the mobile science lab. Yeah, I do know the mobile science lab goes nutty. Is that in command modules? Lander can command module, no. Advanced exploration, scanner resource mapper. Sec 9 container module. I think that's just inventory space. EVA fuel cylinders. Oh, that's cool. Sec cargo unit. Mobile processing lab. Okay, yeah, that's up there. As well as a bunch of stuff. Ladders. And the CRSY light scanning arm, which would allow us to do more breaking ground research as well. To get that shit into orbit, though, we need some pretty heavy rockets. So what is this? 180 plus 160. I could probably pop fuel systems and heavy rocketry and heavier rocketry still. That could go pretty good. Having some advanced landing equipment might be nice, so we're not limited just to the standard landing leg, though. What are you gonna do? How about we ask this first? These are goal orbital stations, relay, mapping, landings. Great question. I think a crewed mission to Duna has to be the next step, right? You know, we're gonna have somebody land on Minmus. We're gonna get a ton of extra science from that. And we can use that to get a ton of extra parts that we could use for increased complexity of an orbital station and orbital relays. But just due to the limitations of science excursions, getting something onto Duna might be a worthwhile set of, you know, times. Yeah. If we get something onto Duna, we should be able to get a ton of science back from there. Plus, Duna's cool. I want to go to Mars. Crewed mission Duna, maybe make it a policy, bring a larger crew pod with a smaller one to deploy. Maybe. That could be fun in its own right. A larger crew pod you saw is great. Oh, what, this one in command modules? The Mark 1 to 3? That one's interesting. And there's the lander can. The lander can has some very nice bonuses in terms of it being lightweight as hell. Alright, you know what? I think we want fuel systems so we can get the bigger fuel tanks and the external fuel duct. That way we can run asparagus staging, you know? That's good stuff. I'm gonna pop that one. I think we want heavy rocketry as well. Do we want propulsion systems? I don't think so. I don't actually think we want this very much. If we pop heavy rocketry, we can get some additional big solid boosters for other things, as well as the Bobcat, which would be nice. But maybe we could also pull that up into heavier rocketry, get the mainsail. Kodiak, a bear of an engine, quad nozzle beast comes with multiple cowling options and no gimbal. That was a little terrifying. It then also gets us twin bore, which lets us get big shit into orbit, you know? That pod, it can hold 3, fits load perfectly with a larger rocket. Okay, okay. I'm popping both of these. I want to put down a ground station somewhere. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be interesting. So we could pull the command module now. Get the big one. It's 160. Pull this for another 160. I actually think we have enough for that. A weather analyzer. Interesting. Advanced electronics. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this. Ground stations are enjoyable? Yeah. Alright, let's pop this. And this. Well, we're not going to get a vehicle onto Duna now, are we? Even though this gives us the mobile processing lab. We could probably come back to that one. Pull the weather analyzer, put that on Duna. Could be interesting. Feels like a fairing could be useful at this point, but maybe we're okay not to. I'm gonna go ahead and get super heavy rockets. I think we need precision propulsion. Pulling advanced fuel systems could be good. But maybe we pull advanced construction, get our hands on fairings. They provide some very nice bonuses. Though, don't we need a bigger heat shield? And a bigger parachute. Which means we either need flight control or aviation. Aviation kind of blows, so let's pop flight control. Get landing. And we are down to only having 90 science researchables. Which is reasonable. Got the Mark III command pod before the third one. That's funny. Aerodynamics has some interesting stuff. You can make helicopters with that. I mean, it's like begging me to get fairings, I think. Yeah, let's pop fairings. Alright. That is a pretty crazy new set of things that we have unlocked. Hello, science. First and foremost, root part, the command pod. How's this hold up against the old FL400s you're using? Whew! Tiny. Tiny. So we need the Rockomax large fuel tanks to get this thing anywhere. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Why is there one where it looks like it's made of bricks? That's very silly. Okay. Interesting. You want better wings that move, though? That's true. That's true. Interesting that there's like a hatch on the bottom and top of this. 3 inventories of stuff. Why do we have the fucking VAB of eternal suffering, no music again? Why does this keep happening to me? There we go. The P re-entry module. This has a built-in heat shield. Only 20. Whereas I can throw on a landing pad. Like, landing pad's gigantic. That's funny. There's also the Lunar Excursion module, which we have access to. Comes with a built-in RCS. A flotation device, it looks like. Interestingly enough. And throw a Kerbal in there. So we could have them pop out of here, get into the Lunar Excursion module, decouple that off, and land it independently on Duna. Darn. Can't attach it that way. I can, however... have a good splitter currently. We do have the Clampatron docking port, though. Maybe we use the docking port then. I love space. I also love space. Is that a docking port at the top? Or is it just a spot for the docking port? The good old hydraulic detachment manifold. Size 1.5 coupler. Alright, hypothetically, this command pod is what's getting back home. So let's focus on that. So we've got a heat shield. That's the important part. we're also probably going to want to give it. Do we want the hitchhiker storage container to go with it? It's got 18 inventory slots, which could be quite useful. Depending on how much science we're able to get done there. Ouch. That's large and heavy. Fun fact, docking ports, when connected to their docking ports on the VAB, can actually act as decouplers. I did know this. I did know this. Which allows you to do staging with them, right? Man, look at these notches. It's like it's purpose-built for the radial-mounted drag chute. Now, I suppose I need symmetry, won't I? Slot those in. Oh, they're not symmetric. Interesting. Who'd have thunk it? Well, that's fine. You just do this. Slot in those radially mounted drag chutes. Call that a day. Lots of inventory in here. That's nice. Alright, EVA Experiments Kit. Despite observation country fielding the ability for us to find the user local top hat, cargo part, placed in inventories. Do you have any idea what the EVA Experiments Kit does? Experiment Control Center. GOB monitor and the photovoltaic panels. Did we not unlock the weather module? No, we didn't, did we? Darn. Whoops. So, if we do this, parachute. I don't need a massive decoupler. Interesting. These need a snap point, but the size 1.5 decoupler doesn't. Interesting. The engine plate does have a decoupler, but this is way cheaper. So if I put in this parachute, do fairings decouple? The hell are the frickin' fairings? Ah, payload. Small. Small. Large. Alright, so if we throw a fairing up on top of this thing, we go here. We can get rid of the fairing? You equipment on a curb you test, you get science. Very, very good. If you're landing, bring it. I see. Well, the plan is to land, so I guess we'll throw that on. Before we... Don't let me forget to put one on, but it'll be useful to do that. Because if we can just get rid of the hitchhiker storage module, that'd be a good idea. It's a lot of weight we can save if we, say, use the small storage unit we can throw on the back of the lunar exploration module. So I put the parachute. We go coupling. We get the size 1.5 decoupler. Which, it's a shame they don't have a smaller version of this. But we can do this. Throw on a fairing. Do you think this is gonna work? This looks ridiculous. It's KSP. It almost certainly works, but it does look very silly. Oh wait, don't wait. I have. Hold up. Hold up. I can scale the part. Thank you, scaling mod. It still doesn't actually attach to the thing, but I accept it for who it is. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Hi, Jordan. How are you doing? Just wanted to basically say hi. Your reports right for it. We'll be in the background. Thank you so much for the look, Sarah. Enjoy your reports. Good luck. Drayden, this looks ass. What are you doing? Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. I have a plan. I have a plan. It's a plan like no one's ever had a plan before. It's a bad plan. So we get the lunar excursion module with a fairing. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll be fine. And I need to bring all of this in here. Put that in there. Put that in there. Go cargo. Cargo storage unit. Throw that on the back. Open that up. Open that. That's scheisse. Open that up. Open that up. Pin it. Open this up. Put the electronics in there. EVA experiment kit. And... ooh. Get more than one. Interesting. However, I am realizing that if I replace this with the conformal storage unit, which is smaller and therefore lighter, I can put this in there and this in there, and then stack up those EVA experiment kits. Yeah. Alright. How much crew can the Lunar Exploration Module hold? Also, yeah, this looks kind of dumb. You guys fail to see the vision! You don't understand! How would you do it, Argresh? Problem is I want this to be the main stage, so we dump this off later, right? Right? Ugh. I'm telling you, this'll work. This'll work just fine. You doubt the genius of this plan, and for that you will be smited someday. They didn't pull in. That's weird. Let's just undo all that. Natural snap is just fine. Just fine. In case we need it, maybe we put the light in? Oh, it's too big. Even the big one. Even the small one's too big. Huh. We don't need a light. Just land during the day or time skip, it'll be fine. We're not gonna need more than 4 of those, I don't think. Isn't your job to convince us that it's genius? Smiting us won't prove you're right. I'd probably do it better, no offense. Argresh, I would love to know how you would organize your top stage then, okay? You know? If you're gonna claim that you would be better, tell me how you would do it. If this is the part that's returning to Kerbin, and this is the part that's landing on Duna, how are you gonna separate those out? Or would you do it all as one big landing with the big command module and just have enough Delta V to land and get back to orbit twice? Because we can do that. Hello, Pyro. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. How are you doing? What is with, what's the difference between a decoupler and a stack separator? It's a cargo port and can be placed inside inventories? What? That's weird. It's got lower separation force? Is that what I'm looking at? They're also a lot lighter. Well, I don't need high separation force. Oh, wait. Well, I don't have a stack separator of that size. Oh no, the stack separator's more heavy for equivalent. The hell hell is the difference? I'm completely confused about what the difference is, but okay. It is what it is, I suppose. Oh my god, so I get the effect to write this word. Only because you asked nicely? You consider that black piece asking nicely? Dang. I don't know what him asking rudely would look like. Drayden deliberately didn't read how I do it because she knew I'd intellectually destroy the design. I'm gonna be honest, maybe YouTube did the thing where I don't see messages properly. Where is it? Well, I wouldn't use this whack shit. I use sideways parachutes and replace the top part with a docking port. Just because that was the original idea I came up with and they decided I didn't want to do. You're right. Just because you're right. How are you going to deal with the aerodynamics then? How the hell do you make this thing work as a decoupler? Do I need to give this a docking port too? How the hell does this work? Crash, how does it work? Fairing? What do you mean? Fairings are used to hide everything? Interesting. Let's see, there's such a low. There we go. You can see the people now. How do I do it? No pyro. Can't see it. Fairing, what do you mean? Fairings are used to hide everything. Oh, you mean like doing a proper one. Since Hoi 4's latest DLC game worked with Japan, my face is grumpy. I was just playing this on the return report. Yeah, how is that latest report? I've heard bad things. Huh. Service bay with explosive doors? What? Just opens all of those? That's kind of cool. Can't close them again, but that's kind of cool. Bad news, I ain't got a fairing big enough. I mean, I suppose this works. Yeah, I suppose that works. Still needs to be decoupled, though. Don't have a larger talking about using an adapter. Then don't go to Duda! So something interesting happened at work. The Grinch decided to pay a visit and handed out cheese breads. That is fascinating. Alright, Grish. You're stealing my whimsy here. Watch this. Watch this. Do this. Do this. I think that you need to learn what real KSPers understand, which is that if at first you don't succeed, be better than your competition. Is that the free YouTube music playlist? No, this is the built-in music for the game of KSP and the VAB, but it is just the free YouTube music playlist. For all intents and purposes, yes. That is sad. I don't know. It's got a certain charm. You'll never forget that KSP is an indie game at heart. Duna has an atmosphere, which means, objectively speaking, it's worth it to use arrow braking to slow down. How do fairings hold up on aerodynamic re-entry? Poorly? Probably. We'll see what happens. Duna has a bad atmosphere, don't lie in too much. I do know that. I did know that. It's got the Mars atmosphere. Okay. I do need a lander that can get off the planet, though. Let's see. Body, Duna. How much Delta V is needed to get to orbit on Duna? I have no idea. Like, genuinely, no idea what to do with that. You can air brake? Yes, I knew that. It's 2,500 on Kerbin, say 1,500 on Duna. That's probably way underestimating. If I shoot for 2,000, then that's fine. So I just need top stage to have 2,000 Delta V. Use a twin bore. The twin bore top stage would be fucking ridiculous. Bobcat would be a little heavy, I think. I wish there was a way to flip this upside down without rotating the whole thing, you know? I mean, they're hanging off of it. Eh, this looks fine. Whatever. Deal with it. Now. They slide in opposite directions. No symmetry for me. Oh, scheiße. Okay. Here we go. Good enough. Alright. Put that shit there. Last stacky. WASD. Oh, thank you. Thank you, random chatter. Much appreciated. That's how you do it. Perfect. Okay. Someone's gonna have a bad ride up there. Well, now I'm reconsidering things. I don't want to ditch that weight, so coupler, fairing, and I'll have to do something about that. Fairing. Alright, that'll work. It doesn't look happy, but it'll work. Alright, dump that parachute. How much can this slow down? Wish it said, but instead we'll just slap one of these on the ass end. Well, yeah. Cover the windows? Nah. Well, I guess it's that or nothing, so okay. Enjoy your obscured windows, guys. It's necessary, I promise. So now if we do that, fine. We'll do docking ports. So how do you make these work as a stage? Or do you just... Huh. They are apparently inextricably linked now. Wacky. Is that? Is that a functional docking port clamp now? You just, when you're in orbit, turn them off? Just say, alright, we're decoupling now, and just go? Is that how that works? Go with yes, that is how it works. Fuel tank time. One FLT 800 maybe. Call it a day. don't feel confident with just the 700. Well, hold on, wait. What if instead we go engine plate? Yeah. This one's too big, right? Yeah, it's too big. We throw this one on. Let's expand. Yeah, that actually fits. Attach a double nodes to it. Fuel tanks. Put on 2 of the big ones. Well, now it's being kind of wacky. Oh wait, double symmetry, right? No, it's being a little weird. Ahaha, that's probably what the issue was. Yeah, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Offset parts so they're not clipped into each other. I mean, objectively speaking, you kind of want them clipped into each other, so... Alright, that's fine. I looked away for a moment. What am I looking at? Maybe one of the worst designs ever put forward in Kerbal history, frankly. It is what it is. Yeah, this will be fine. This will work great, I promise. This is terrible. This is a terrible idea. Stop turning that one away. $10 million tons of Delta Vita Duna. TX900 tank. I'm trying to figure out what the good idea here is. Engine. Throw on the cheetah. I don't know. I don't know what's good. Use the mainsail on the main stage. That's probably a good idea. Kodiak's even small. Interesting. Skiff is too big. Skipper? Too big. Huh. Give it the Bobcat engine? 2 big nozzles instead of 1 big one? What's the thrust to weight ratio on these things? 400 kilonewtons in a vacuum. My good idea. Go to Minmus, get more science, and go to Doodle. You have to go to Cronenberg together on this hunk of fuel. No! We'll be okay, Arcrich, I promise. This is what we get one of these things to Duna, we'll be perfectly fine. Ah, yeah. Now we're talking. Look at that. What the fuck is this thing? I'm used to the kickback. Perfect. Six tons. Considering it has no gimbal, we probably don't want that one for launch. You know, I'm a sucker for doing it, but I feel like I gotta go for the fucking swivel. The swivel's really solid. 1 ton. No, it's actually less than the cheetah. 52,000 kilonewtons. 167. 215. Yes. The swivel puts out so much more thrust. That's so much thrust, actually. What the hell? As a 3-degree... Why the hell would you ever use the cheetah? It's a worse swivel. The only thing it has is weight, I guess. Fucking throw the swivel on the ass end of this thing like always. Call it a day. One second, everybody. I'm getting a call. I'm back. Hello, everybody. My apologies for the delay. Alright, so I've got landing struts. Hmm. 12 meters per second impact for more weight. Almost makes you feel like you might as well use the micro landing struts. Issue with the micro landing struts. That's right, they're fucking tiny. These can at least get to the bottom of a swivel engine. I know, 4 of them. It seems like overkill. Do I want to go for the tripod, save some weight? I do want to go for the tripod, save some weight. Yes, the floating landing legs. That'll be great. Ugh. They're not happy. Not happy, Bob. You know what? What if I just inset this a little into the fuel tank? There we go. Now the landing legs work. Give it the butt tail? Sure. That almost looks like an official spacecraft. Even if it is a piece of shit. Alright, so this thing has all the ground control stations in it. Okay. Cool. And we can fairing it up. Let's start these retracted. We can undock that in space. We can put that up. Swivel, oh, I'm not sure why the swivel is oh-ohing from me, Pyro, but yes, the swivel. Yep. Propidyne OTKO. My little boy. My buddy. Why do I feel like this is absolutely not enough fuel to get us off of Duna? Like, I have no idea how much fuel is needed to get us off Duna. I'm feeling like I'm gonna strand Kerbals there. You know what? This is why we invented Google. How much Delta V to get off Duna? I don't need to know how much to get there. I'll figure that out. To get off Duna and reach a low Duna orbit, you need... Is that 1,500 meters per second, am I saying? Oh, there's a Delta V map in the sidebar? r/Kerbal Academy. Delta V map. What the fucking hell am I looking at? Good lord. Optimal transfer windows? That's fair. That's real. Hello, the Kraken. Alright. KO station. Alright, from Kerbin to get to orbit, 3,400 Delta V. That's reasonable. You need like 4,000 Delta V to get to fucking orbit. 4,000 to get to Kerbal itself, the stun. To land on Duna. Looks like it's saying 1,400 to get back to orbit? That makes sense. Okay. Open up a Delta V map, Drayden. I am! It's nothing really, just a Gagman transformer toy review. He likes symbols. Basically, you need to follow there's a minimum realistically. Realistically, you need like 1,500 more just to account for sucking at the game. Yeah, that's real. So this ain't gonna get us anywhere. Is clearly what I'm saying. So... interesting. Interesting. What about... Let's isolate this stage. This engine fires here. And move that up to be the last thing that fires. So this is reading a 2,252 Delta V. Even in low atmosphere on Duna. All stages isolated. Yeah, so stage 0. Look at that. I'm not even sure if that's actually reading a proper separation stage, because there's no actual decoupler. If I was to throw on a actual decoupler that launches there, lock that thing back in. Stage 009, but it has no Delta V. What? Why? Why does it no longer have Delta V? It's the only part with fuel. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, great. Now that's off center. If I boop, 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 boop. There we go. Trying to decide if mathematically it's better to use a gazillion of these. I don't think it is. Look. I've got a incredibly basic probably a good idea to actually have those pointed the right direction. Sure, do that. I've got a gut feeling this will work. Do I have a good reason for feeling like this will work? No. Not at all. Not at all. But I kind of feel like it'll work. So it'll work. It's how rocket science works. Sure. One important thing. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this down to a more accessible location. Good. I can move this over. I don't know. Turn this off. Move this. Over like here. Well, actually I suppose I can stay up here. It's fine. I will want to flip the face the right way. Then, utility ladder. I think this is 2. Mobility extender. I believe that's the hatch. I really hope that's the hatch. Because if it ain't, it's gonna be rough. Do I not have any of the extendo ladders? Shit. So they can now climb all the way down. They just have to jump to reach the last part. They'll probably be okay. It'll probably be fine. There's clearly nothing I could do to oh, actually there's not. Interesting. I kind of thought I could throw a girder segment here. So I think I still can. It's just technically node snapped like that. This is so stupid. There's no way this works. There is no way this works. This thing is not getting to Duda. Alright. One of the rockets of all time. That's for sure. Alright. So. This is the final top stage decoupler. Its purpose is quite simple. It gets rid of everything else. We ditch this shit in orbit. Probably around Duna, honestly. that we keep this. We need a top stage still, so that that top stage can connect everything below it. So, that means we need big tanks. We need really big tanks. The only thing that's going to matter for that is how much delta V we have on carbon. So I'm gonna, I don't know, one ginormous rocket, and we're gonna throw on the mainsail. So that's already got 3,000 meters per second of delta V. And that is with this having crossfeed disabled, right? Yes. Those docking ports will not currently transfer fuel. So that's good. Let us now... How much thrust does this thing produce? There's 70 tons. The Pollux has gimbal. That's interesting. 500... 1,500 kilonewtons of thrust! Holy shit! When Jeb asked Carbonine how to lift his house into space. Yeah. Try 6 Pollux if that's not enough. That's real. That is what I do. Engine cannot be shut down yet. Okay. So. Coupling. Let's put on the radial decoupler. 4 of them, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put this on the middle, upper middle, maybe. We're gonna go here. Fuel tanks. We'll put on the itty bitty ones. Wow, that's a lot more radial area than I would have expected. Get these out of here. How much is the point where they're like crowding each other out? That's kind of the point where they start crowding each other out. I suppose I could use these. They're not as tall, but I think we get a lot more fuel. Yeah, we get a fair bit more fuel for less weight on the bigger tank. Alright, radial decoupler, your time to shine. Unless I want to get the hydraulic detachment manifold out. I don't think I need the hydraulic detachment manifold, I'm gonna be honest. I also don't think I need the super extended version. Throw on one of these. One of these. One of these. Stylistic consistency on my rocket. I must have it. There we go. Come on. Connect the way I want you to. There we go. Put that on. is gonna be one of the most overtuned rockets in existence, huh? This shit does not need this much fuel. Yep. More room down here. Alright, engines. What are we putting on these things? Bobcats? It's got good thrust. Just put on mainsails. Kodiaks? Skiffs. I need high thrust on these things, to be fair. $374. With 8 of them? Engine stops under 10%. Interesting. Can I turn these in a way where they're all facing the same direction? Doesn't look like it. Looks like they've got like maybe an autonomous. Oh wait, that's kind of cool. All of them pointing inward like that. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is a rocket. They're on those hemispherical tanks. We can, at long last, build out our fairing. The cold fairing. Alright, we want to pull this in. As small as possible. Oh, jeez. Huh. Only let me place if it's big enough to not interfere with that decoupler, huh? Well, I do actually need to put a decoupler on this portion too, now that I'm thinking about it. The very, very slight open outwards is pretty funny. Now that's a fairing. Okay. This shit is not gonna work. How do I enable auto strut? Does anybody know how? I do think I'm gonna go ahead and strut all of these together. Realizing they are all one single group, though, doesn't that make staging them difficult? Nah. You just deselect half of them. Oh, but they go in order. Okay, so if I want to do, say, doot, those will all be opposites, right? This one doesn't fire, this one doesn't fire, this one doesn't fire. Move all of these to a separate stage. And those fire separately, those fire separately. Okay. This stage goes here. Yup. And then we're gonna want fuel. Where are the fuel machines? External fuel ducts. I need all of them to connect with each other. And I need all of them to connect to the main stage. Not sure what that connection is. I need all of them to connect to the main stage. Why is it not doing that? Why is it being weird? What's up with this? How do you set tank priority? I know there's a way to do this. I'm just very not aware of how. The black one's cool, it looks insulated. Fuel? Question mark? Ain't toolbar control, ain't science related. It's not contracts. Hello, KSpedia. I don't want to look into that right now. Delta V tools. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Auto start options should be in the right-click menu of a piece. Thanks. See, but I don't see that there either. Am I crazy? 476 tons. Ay, ay, ay. That's reasonable. I can deal with that crew. Action groups. I don't think you have to deal with action groups to make this. That was not the intended location to change over to. Crazy this would only cost 127,000 Kerbal credits. That seems cheap. Alright, back to Google then. KSP, how to set fuel priority. Advanced tweakables in settings. Alright, Duna or dead. Save the draft. Leave just in case. Alright, settings. Advanced tweakables enabled. Apply, accept, resume, back in. Let's go. Let's do it. Both on the stream players are usually not me play. Maybe it's launching this. Usually play on mods. Some play many mods. Somebody do it. Yeah, there it is. Auto strut also now available. Perfect. It's just the advanced tweakables. So what you get with a clean install. All right. How does how does fuel draining work? Drains evenly respecting crossfeed per priority. Scheiße, I don't know how that works. Things with higher numbers drain before lower ones. Alright, that's what I needed. Cool. Of course, probably just enabled advanced tweakables. Yep. I mean, it's one of those things that feels like everybody probably should have it, but... like, it doesn't feel like it should be, it should be the default, not. But I can kind of understand why it isn't. Okay. So these have a fuel priority of 50. These have a fuel priority of 30. I mean, honestly, it looks like it auto-staged it mostly correctly, so that's perhaps totally okay. You know what? I am also going to delete the fairing, because... wait, no. The whole point of this was to give it more space. I'm stupid. There we go. Get that fairing back. Thank you. I mean, maybe this is gonna be totally fine. Maybe this will just work out of the box. I don't feel like it will. What is our centers of everything? Center of thrust is well positioned. Aerodynamics, I think, are going to be maybe a problem. But if we throw on the advanced winglet, throw on, I don't know, this level of symmetry. Squeeze this right up onto that center of mass. And it's probably going to stay centered of mass there for a while, or at least hopefully until we're out of aerodynamics concern. I don't know. This seems perhaps problematic, and I've also just realized I have no science on this vessel at all. So we're gonna need that. We are gonna need that. Science-wise. Let's throw on a... Why is it, like, inset into the thing? It's strange. Well, there's kind of an experiment locator over here. Put this here. Try and maybe pull this out of the fucking wall a little. There we go. Get the press mat barometer in there as well. It's also a little inset, but probably not. High precision radar altimeter lists collection of basic elevation data in a very narrow spot below the satellite. Uses a moderate amount of power and function lit and unlit. Radar antenna, huh? What does this look like? Dang. Okay. That's a pretty big thing. Do I want to put on the Radial Science Junior? Maybe. Might fit on the ass end here. Let's keep the mystery goop easy. Put that up here. Just want all of them easily in reach, you know? Advanced multi-spectrum scanner. Only operates in daylight. Do I want the experiment storage unit? It's probably easier to keep than the command pod. Plus we can keep multiple ones that way. Because then we can take the data out of here, shove it in here. Similar, we can do that on this thing, and then once we're back in space, we just throw it back on. Call it a day. God, we're gonna have to rendezvous. That's gonna be tough. I hate rendezvous. Do I want to do any scan satellites? Not really. I think we're okay. So the Science Junior's the same weight no matter what. So... personally, this fucks up the fairing, doesn't it? Alright. Delete the fairing. Pop this off. Oh my god, I forgot it's so tiny now. So I guess the radial is the way to go. Alright, well, I'm still mostly in favor of keeping that... oh goodness. Mostly in favor of keeping it not something that we're bringing back to Kerbin with us, but also a bit of an is what it is kind of thing right now. Also, I see this is poking out. Is there any reason I can't just kind of sink it into the thing? Really wish there was a more effective move tool sometimes. There we go. And maybe a little bit more, a little bit more. There we go. Hopefully that's still accessible. I don't know if it is, but yeah. I'll probably have to test to make sure all these things actually work once we are on the launch pad. For a second, we had center of mass up here. Oh, it's because I removed all of this, so yeah, that would make sense actually. Probably doesn't matter too much. Okay. Let's turn those off. I've got a mod that shows me science unlocked, but maybe I'm crazy. Alright, we've got an experiment storage unit, we've got EVA-based science, we've got everything but a science junior. So, I think we take the hit on brand recognition, maybe, and we put on the science junior. I don't really want this on re-entry. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from slotting it in here. It might be the single most aerodynamically problematic piece we have. But it's technically fine. I'll even obey the laws of physics a little bit extra than are needed. And try and avoid clipping it while still keeping it mostly attached to the thing. So there's the Science Junior. We will do material studies. Now, I am going to want to do all of these same things for the Moon Orbiter. Mystery goo in there. Just put the thermometer. Up there. Barometer. Up there. The additional Science Junior is going to be a problem. We definitely want an experiment storage unit as well. I'm going to put this down here with the other storage container we have. Accessible by ladder more than anything else. That should be okay. Do I think I'm gonna want a heat shield? Considering we can jettison it, maybe. That's not correct. Oh, it's because the, this technically has no attachment point. That makes sense. Actually, it's weird that that has no attachment point. Maybe it just doesn't work for heat shields. How big of a heat shield do I need? Honestly, if I can fit this one, no reason not to do that one. Slot it on into the middle. How does that work with the ferry? Terrible? Yeah. Is that fully in the fairing? Not quite. Alright. The most sensitive components are not exposed now, at least. Hopefully jettisoning this heat shield doesn't explode. This thing's gonna be so fucking unstable. Oh yeah, that's right. Science Junior time. God, this thing's enormous. Alright, if I put the Science Junior here, I can rotate it. Actually, wait. I keep using the rotation tool. When in reality... that's not what I was expecting to do. Aha! There we go. There we go. Rotate it like that. And then we can snap it on. I don't think it matters where we put it, really, so long as it's reachable by a Kerbal on the ladder. So we'll just... Actually, in an effort to balance out this way, we've accidentally done a very good job of that. So we just slot that one in there. Realize it's completely and utterly outside the fairing, which is a problem. And, just do that. We'll do the move tool. Just swoop, swoop. Sink it on in. No big deal. Like it was made for it. Perfect. Custom built fuel tank with a Science Junior embedded on the side of it. I give this like a 50% shot. It just explodes on the launch pad. I think that's all of the science we can do on this. All on one. All the main engines can go off now. These can release. Then these. Then the main stage decoupler. Airfoil comes off. That. Is this decouple? Oh, that one. That's like the last possible stage. Am thinking about it. And we would probably benefit from making a proper upper stage of some kind. Instead of just dealing with this. So we're gonna pull all of this off. Well, before we take all of that off, is there a reason the upper stage can't include that fairing plate? I mean, it's probably better to not have it attached to the fairing plate. We just keep making the fairing bigger and bigger and bigger. we don't want to use the landing module as our upper stage. Alright. I'm thinking we just pull this part off. Leave this upper stage with fairing module intact. Oh, it's inefficient. It's inefficient! Fuck. Pull that off to the side. Yeah, well. Delete. Delete the fairing module, okay? Fuel tanks. Give it, like, 2 of these big ones. And a Terrier. Perhaps now is actually a good time for an engine plate. Yeah, still probably worth it. Lamau, we don't have an engine plate big enough. That's still fine. Double, triple attachment? What does a triple attachment node look like if we throw on Terriers? They'll be clipping into each other like there's no tomorrow. 4 times 1, 6 times 1, 8 times 1 single. Let's go for the double attachment node. Well, maybe not. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just need the one. We just become good. Snap that on. I mean, it's got 600 meters per second. That's it? That's all the delta V that thing gets? Really? Plug gets 1,000. About like a swivel. 1,700. What? I guess it's just so heavy that the thrust is not high enough to be good. Like an ion engine might be good, but Valiant 1,600, 1,800, 1,700. So the Reliant's pretty good up here. And 1,900 on the Bobcat, like a proper 1,900 estimate. Okay, 1,900 with 1 thud. 1,900 with 2. Interesting. Put the thud on the fucking bottom. You need 2 to keep it balanced, so Bobcat's still better. Shockingly, it's still 2 tons though. 1,800 for the skiff. 1990 from the Kodiak. I feel like that delta V calculator is terrible. Alright, 1 Terrier down here. This is estimating 602, but stage 2 is estimating 2,400. What about a Reliant? Yeah, 21. Pug's 23. Interesting. 21. So they're all roughly similar efficiencies. The Terrier seems good. Okay. So we take the Terrier top stage. We get a decoupler in here. What the fuck is this? Okay. Sure. We're gonna do payload. Take the biggest one of these that we have. Push it out to the size of this tank. Why is it not letting me build this one? Is it too tall? Oh. No, it's not that it's too tall. It's intercepting something it wasn't previously. I see. Gosh dang, Science Junior. How pointy do you want your fairing to be? Alright, now that is one tall rocket. A ridiculously tall rocket, some might say. And I think I fucked it up again. God damn it. So you want the fairing to come before the decoupler. Oh. That appears to have not affected its placement basically at all. Cool. Good, good, good. So the airstream can come off. This can just be connected directly, like that. Now, admittedly, this Science Junior does now need to go like here. It will just inset that directly. Not that far. Probably, it's probably fine if I have it just far enough out that that's probably fine, right? Probably. Okay. This thing's almost certainly going to explode on the launch pad. Alright, all bottom stage engines fire at once. These things asparagus stage. These go off. The fairing deploys. Top stage separation. Pug fires. Secondary top stage firing is available, but really once that goes, we'll need to separate these vehicles and do a whole other thing. Just for safety's sake, I'm going to move all of these things that aren't top stage separation up there. Okay. This thing sucks. Whew, that is a hell of a rocket that I've built here. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of the rockets of all time, that's for sure. When's our next alarm set to go off? 2 days? Okay. Let's warp to morning. So I don't want to do a launch at night, I'll be honest. gorgeous sunrise. We'll have a major launch that we do, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully this thing gets off the fucking launch pad. Fingers crossed. Oh boy. I do need to check a couple of things though before we get silly with it. Hello guys. How you doing? Step 1. Does this thing get off the ground? No. No, it doesn't. It's too fucking heavy. Utterly unsurprising. Alright, deploy the fairing. Okay, that's... It seems reasonable. The whole thing's wobbly, I'll tell you that much. Can we conduct the materials study with this? Yes, we can. Okay. Jib, would you mind going EVA, buddy? Go ahead and just do an EVA report. Can you store that? I can. Okay. So now we can keep our experiments safely in a separate container whilst we are both here and on Duna itself. Hello, heat shield. Can I jettison you? Doesn't look like I can. What if I... Oh, it's because I'm not on the ship. I was like, what is going on here? Go ahead and board. I can instantly detonate the heat shield. But it does work. The legs extend. Okay. These all look marginally capable. This thing's so wobbly. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's revert this shit to vehicle assembly and figure out how on earth we're gonna get more thrust out of it. Big way of doing it, higher thrust engine. Bobcat does 374. I mean, the mainsail's got the thrust in atmosphere. We could give this a shot. Looks like it's drastically reduced its delta V potential, but it does actually have a stage 8 positive thrust to weight ratio. So that's good. Yeah, I'm looking at stage 2 here. That thing's thrust to weight ratio is so ass. Swivel ain't even high enough. Uh-oh. 200 index, vacuum 300, 650 on the Reliant. That's got a very slightly positive thrust to weight ratio. 2,000 meters per second delta V on the upper stage 2. Okay, I could live with that. Same for this skiff, funnily enough. even though it's way heavier. Poodle can't make the cut. Mainsail has great thrust to weight ratio, but his ass, the other part of it. Okay, well, Skiff's lighter, so put that on. It's tall as hell, though, which means we need to redo the fairing. Great. So we'll just go ahead and delete the fairing, turn original attachment on, and what the hell? Why is it squeezing into this one like that? That's super weird. Okay. Let's get rid of those struts. And, Airstream, you just go, auto strut. Heaviest part? Root part. Let's go grandparent part, I think, yeah. Okay. Whoops. Well, yep, let's build the fairing. I wish I could just close this like that, but smallest cross-sectional area is that, and we'll just close it up like so. It's so fucking tall! Oh my god, this thing's ridiculous. At least it's got a positive thrust to weight ratio, hypothetically. Alright, let's try it again. Stupid rocket. World's least effective machine. Alright, everybody. Are you ready to have a good time? I'm ready to have a good time. Kick us into high. We're going up. We're actually making decent speed. That's good. I'm happy to see this. Oh my good lord! What the fuck happened? Structural failure and linkage between the airstream protective scale and the decoupler. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. The detective shell and the decoupler failed. Fair enough. let's strut it up. Good lord. I also gotta say, this shit was wobbly as hell up here. How do we stabilize that? Unironically. Double struts. Take them from the very top here. Run them all the way down to the decoupler. And when the decoupler goes, hello. Why can't we connect? Are the struts too long? What's going on here? That's weird. Is there a length limit on struts that I am unaware of? I mean, it could be as simple as that. That'll probably help stabilize it, because then we're not relying on the docking ports for stabilization. We also have those struts. Yep. These are all linked together. They are not fuel staging correctly. This should activate at the same time. Second of all, this set of decouples. This is one of them. Okay. So this tank should have a crossfeed to here. This tank should have a crossfeed to here. And this tank should have a crossfeed to here. So these can drain fuel from those, which means these will run out faster than these. Maybe? Let's try it? Fingies crossed. I have no idea if we have an even remotely good transfer window, by the way. For all I know, our Duna transfer window's straight ass. But we're gonna try. Okay. Throttle up. Oh yeah, now it's working. Look how quickly those are draining. I think Bill and Bob are having fun. They're currently experiencing gravity face forwards. Once the asparagus stage goes off, we can turn it to the right. Start the gravity instead. And those drop. Okay! Slight problem detected. When these go, all of the struts go too. Alright, show me which ones of these are going to stay connected. Alright, these stay connected. So we're going to go structural, we'll get some struts. We'll connect the struts like that? Nope, nope, doesn't wanna. Strut like that. Maybe? No. It's angry about that too. That works. Alright. That's secondary. So this one is also the same way. So we take a strut. Come on. There we go. This, yep. Should be the other one. Just go ahead and strut that. Okay, so those now have struts like that. So hopefully that will help keep everything useful. I'm vaguely considering separatrons. Come on. There we go. This one. Yes, this one's also connected. Okay. That one ain't gonna work. That should work. Okay. Struts. They're your friend. In the meantime, do I want separatrons? Do I have separatrons? I do not have separatrons. It doesn't look like. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully just strutting it will make it less prone to extremely violent self-disassembly. As they like to say in the business, rapid, unplanned self-disassembly. I mean, it is going up. It is having a good time. Even with its massive, ridiculous Xanthus crown-looking ass head. They have a real problem. They really, 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 really want to fall inwards. That, of course, is what the Separatron is for. Oh, Jesus. To enable crossfeed. Whoops. I should do that. That'll change that staging even more. How do we deal with this? I mean, we don't have Separatrons. You know, we might not have Separatrons. But no one ever said you couldn't make your own. World's worst Separatron discovered. There's no way this works. If this fucking works. I swear to God if this works. Oh, baby. Now draining in tandem. Hold on. Why the hell are they all draining in tandem now? They were working properly previously. Hello, fuel delivery overlay. Okay, so yeah, obviously those can't deliver fuel, and there's no crossfeed enabled here, so they don't deliver fuel. But these deliver fuel. Is it because fuel pipes are unidirectional, but crossfeed on decouplers is bidirectional? So we can turn on fuel delivery overlay over here, or even over here, and we can see. Yeah, so these are now separate systems, but this one flows to here. If I was to go to fuel tank, and we take this set, plug in like that. Ah, okay. So now this one flows into here, this one flows into here. Maybe this will work. But I believe we want it flowing maybe even all of them. Whoa. Given the problems we had even strutting it. Maybe monodirection is the way to go. Because now we can look at the fuel delivery overlay, and we see that fuel flows from here to here to here, which means that this should drain very quickly, this should drain semi-quickly, and this drains the slowest. And I believe that's what you want to see. So we gotta squeeze things in like that. Again? Okay. Yeah, freaking external fluid. Like, if I do this, it's a little easier to attach them that way. Can I invert the fuel flow? No, you can't. That's such a pain in the ass. Alright, there we go. Is it just, it's like I don't want to connect, not interested, there we go. Okay, fuel delivery overlay here, 3 tanks interconnected. Fuel delivery over here, 3 tanks interconnected. Okay, I think this is maybe actually correct this time. No idea if it actually is, but we'll see. I'm also gonna do a little something maybe silly. I might take these and angle them. Not that extreme. Just like that. Because I want these to be pulled down in a way. Or I think maybe actually what you want is up and away. Curse me in my putting things upside down maneuver. Maybe just the most important thing is pulling them out immediately. I bet this has obliterated my staging, hasn't it? Damn. Just do that, take this, put it like that, and the world's most jury-rigged piece of crap. Yeah, these are all separate now. Damn it. Alright. This section's first to go. That's one of them. Number 5 should be the other one that also needs to be here. Oh, maybe not. Yes, that is number 5. Alright. Then these 3 go up here. Save it, launch it. Let's hope this thing doesn't blow up again. From, you know, the fucking flea engines burning it to a crisp as they eject. I love having to carry these fucking gigantic engines up to the upper atmosphere. Just so we can try and stage this monstrosity correctly. Got that working correctly. Alright. Oh my god, it worked. That should not have worked. That is insane that that worked. That is absolutely ridiculous that that worked. The flea fucking worked! Oh god, oh god, oh god, we're tripping over, oh god, oh god. Quick, back to pro grade. I believe in you, Jeb. I believe in your piloting skills. Actually gonna just turn the engine off. Alright, this is already 100,000 meters. Potentially the worst orbit I've ever seen. Jeb, don't go to prograde. Don't go to prograde. This orbit's ass. Alright, we are in space, so that's cool. I'm gonna try and push us towards a slightly more reasonable orbit, I think. Yeah. And gun it. Oh god. Oh god. It's doing something weird. Okay. I've had worse orbital injections. Okay. I'm gonna try and hold us here and then fire again. Those things. They apparently impart a lot of spin on us, which is not that big a deal. This makes controlling things a bit more difficult. God, we're actually going to push this thing towards orbit. This may even be our most effective orbit yet. Absurd as that is. Oh, hi, Jewel. I mean, in terms of actual orbital efficacy, this was pretty ass. We went way too high before we needed to. We are not on an actual equatorial burn. But considering where we've been, we've definitely been worse. Go ahead and gun the engine again. Try and circularize. We are pushing. That worried about hitting orbit. I think we're gonna make it. I always wait too long when my orbit burns. It leads to me wasting stuff. Also, deploy the fairing. We don't need that mass anymore. Haven't needed it for a hot second. That'll just make this burn a little bit more efficient. And orbital achieved. Okay, cool. Not bad. Where the hell is Duna? Over there. So, hypothetically, if we were to just burn, I don't know, periapsis, pure prograde, where do we end up? Once we escape the Kerbin sphere of influence. So, we can end up out here, like this. A lot of Kerbin re-encounters, it looks like, along the way. Do we get a Duna encounter, perhaps? No. Do we get a Jewel encounter, perhaps? Oh, actually, we do. I don't think we've got the, I don't think we've got the sauce to go for Jewel right now. Just, it doesn't seem likely. So, if we burn at apoapsis, what happens? So we can spend a bunch of stuff going to apoapsis. Oh, that actually brings us in. Interesting. It's very expensive to do burns like this. And also extremely inefficient to try and set up an encounter on a on an incorrect trajectory, shall we say. Well, we want to go to Duna, so we should probably burn from periapsis. Alright. Do we want to just burn until we are on a sun escape and call that decent? I think that's reasonable, unironically. Yeah, if we do this, send them off this way, then in 16 days we can plan their encounter. Well, actually, I don't think we have to wait that long. We could say, go here, and then plan a secondary maneuver, right? Whereas, It's so far away we can't actually do that. Huh. This is the Kerbin re-encounter we have. Interesting. Alright. Materials study while in space near Kerbin. Sure. We actually haven't done that yet. Microgravity has greatly affected the growth of crystalline structures. Loose objects are also flying around in the bay. It's very messy, but fascinating. Cool. And now, I suppose an interesting question. Bob, you're our scientist. Why is Bill here? We were supposed to have Valentina. Uh-oh. Do I want to redo this launch to get the proper person on? I have no need for an engineer. Absolutely no need. And having a pilot to get this piece of shit off of Duno was kind of part of the plan. I'm a perfectionist, what can I say? Maybe we'll have a better launch. Well, I'll just not be able to get this shit back into orbit, too. Jeb, you're the pilot. Bob, you're the scientist. Valentina, you're gonna go in the Lunar Excursion module. And also, let me just double check. Inventory. We've got all of those things. We've got our solar voltaic panel. We've got the other things that we need for that. Okay, cool. I am also feeling extremely paranoid about this mission, and I really don't want to redo it. So I'm gonna do the thing that I don't like doing, which is we're gonna warp through it so that we can have a reversion if shit goes extremely wrong. Which means we're gonna do a couple of other things first. We have alarms. We have a sphere of influence change. What craft even is this, and what purpose does it serve? I think this is our Lunar Orbiter, right? Yeah, a Lunar Orbiter 2. Not sure why it's number 2, but it is. Wouldn't this be Orbiter 1? Oh, wait, no, that was the version of the ship. That's right. Okay. Let's go ahead and use the alarm system, and we'll just go ahead and warp to the next one. And away we go. Hi, Kerbin. Are we coming in on the moon? Oh, yeah, look at that. Hello, the moon. Hello? What the fuck? What's happening? What the fuck? What's happening? You're supposed to enter its sphere of influence in a half second. Hello? Moon escape. Close. What the fuck's happening? You're supposed to escape the moon in 2 seconds. Oh, shit, Taki. What the fuck just happened? Oh, Jesus Christ. The fucking alarm system warped us past our encounter. So we're actually gonna see the moon and then leave it. And now we've got a wildly eccentric Kerbin encounter. This is why you save, everybody. This is why you save. This is probably recoverable. Is it possible? Alright, now now that we're on this frickin' orbit. We don't even have a perspective encounter with the moon anymore. God damn it. This thing was running on pretty tight margins, too. Fucking hell. If I burn prograde here, I can get a new moon encounter. Perhaps even a better one? It's gonna cost me 250 meters per second of delta V. But this one just based on the landers we use, so that's actually not that bad. I can get us down to 650. Alright. I'm good with that. We start burning 10 minutes. That's fine. We can't SIS ourselves to maneuver on our own. We gotta do it manually. What's this thing doing on electric charge, by the way? Plenty? Good. Alright. We'll just line ourselves up on prograde, because those should meet to match here in a minute. Actually, no. Line ourselves up on the maneuver. Times is just a little too fast. I think. No, okay. 50 times is just about right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, about. And we will burn here in a minute. Hi, Kerbin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch, burn. Periapsis going up. Should get the moon encounter soon. Yes, we did. Alright. What's our periapsis? 648,000? Awesome. Add in a actual alarm. Let's do a maneuver before that. Add an alarm for that. So that alarm is in 2 days, 4 hours. So now we can warp to next. And no matter what weirdness happens with our orbit, we should be okay to drop time warp to 0 when it happens. Or are we gonna blow past it at 100 still? Nope. Yeah. Cool. Delete and close. Do that. Alright, we're supposed to have 40 minutes till moon encounter. That's totally okay. Let us just manually time warp it then. Hello. Time warp is doing weird things to the physics. Just speed things up a little bit. Ooh. Got a little aggressive with the taps there. "26 minutes. Thank you, floating point errors. 20 minutes. 15 minutes. Get burned once, you know, and then you're like, I'm gonna be real careful with time warp from now on. You know what? Wrong button. Let's do that. And 2 minutes. Hey, okay. Cool. We have a moon encounter. Now. Don't work for that point in the orbit. Add maneuver here. Burn a retrograde. Orbit achieved very easily. Now, what kind of orbit do we want around the moon? Probably one that constantly faces Kerbin, since the moon is tidally locked. Ugh. What is going on with my fucking orbit? Why is it changing so much? Oh my god, I'm burning right now. Fuck. You know what? Load that back. Glad I saved. Encounter. Very nice. Alright, so from periapsis, add maneuver. If I burn this way, does that pull me in? No. Does this one pull me in? Looks like it, but it's also exorbitantly expensive. Alright. I think let's just focus on getting a lunar orbit first. We'll worry about tweaking it once we're in it. That works. Alright, and let's warp here. Head on over to our maneuver node. Burn in 7 minutes, you say. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Speed things up a little. Drop it back down to a reasonable amount. Set that up on the maneuver node. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Our orbit's coming down. Our moon escape is changing. Our periapsis looked really weird for a minute. But we're pulling in. Oh, we're getting new moon escapes. That's what it was. Okay. Burn complete. A little over complete, actually. But that's fine. Okay. So, hypothetically, if we burn apoapsis, add maneuver, we burn this way. Ooh, that gets weird very quickly. I know you want to, if you want to just like the inclination of your orbit, you want to burn out here. That actually re-escapes us, fascinatingly. If I go here, add a new, burn that way. That raises apoapsis. This way also raises apoapsis. Fascinating. I burn at apoapsis. And that can put us on a more polar trajectory easily enough. Really big polar trajectory, but still a polar trajectory. Radial in-out puts us closer or further from the planet. If I put us in this like really big polar orbit, and we come up to the top of it, can we hypothetically redirect ourselves to turn? That got weird. So you can kind of, to a point. But pushes at the apoapsis while you're doing it. If I burn this way. You know, I'm thinking, let's bring down our apoapsis first. First and foremost, let's just circularize a little. Alright, from here, and hypothetically burn at periapsis this way. That re-raises the apoapsis. If I burn at periapsis this way, it pushes us more onto an equatorial trajectory. So if I go to the midpoint between periapsis and apoapsis, burn radially? I can shift my orbit like that. If I do, say, this one. Interestingly, it seems very difficult to put an orbit that is currently in a situation like this and switch it around. I think, yeah, I don't know, because you would need either the delta V to brute force it or a lot of weird tweaking, I think. If I do this, but burn radially inward at the same time, exceptionally weird moonscape into a crazy Kerbin orbit. But if I burn retrograde at the same time, I scoot the orbit like that. I mean, it feels like there should be a way to rotate the polar orbit the same way you can rotate an equatorial up into a polar. Like, there's nothing physically that prevents a semi-polar from going proper polar. And there shouldn't be anything on a polar orbit that changes that too exceptionally. I mean, obviously it takes a fair bit of energy to get into a polar orbit already from this eccentric one. It's interesting, this maneuver aligns us pretty much directly with Kerbin. If I go from periapsis and try to align us on the direct polar, I have to burn this way, right? That still puts us on the direct polar, yes, but it's the direct polar with Kerbin. If I go here and try to put us on a direct polar, it doesn't work. I guess our momentum is just that not how that works. This kind of is it, but you end up pushing way more periaps instead. Oh goodness. Oh, hold on though. Ah, we're starting to get somewhere. Hey, look at that. And it's not even that much. It's not even that expensive to do this. Perspective 720, 658. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's pretty much exactly what I wanted it to be. I mean, I'd probably want to do a proper circularization, get us both out to 800,000, but I've got a delta V for this. Finally. Okay, cool. Yeah, I am okay with this. Got plenty of electric charge to keep running the reaction wheels. Very nice. Alright. Let's warp here. Yeah. Warp to next maneuver. I didn't realize we were orbiting this direction. Yeah. It's fine. Alright, we got 50 seconds left. Huh, this has not kept us stably facing Kerbin, as I might have hoped. I guess all polar orbits would be effectively the same level of capable? Oh well. I tried. I thought maybe I had figured out some interesting polar orbit. You would need a polar orbit that has the trajectory where its precession matches Kerbin's. And essentially give yourself an artificial title lock. I am certain that's possible. Good lord, I am sure there is math in that. I just kind of eyeballed it. World's strangest orbit. Oh, hello. Okay. We ended up at 851 on that, but, okay. Let me just warp up to the apoapsis. I think I did actually just completely change my, wait. Shit. It should still be fine. We just gotta go find prograde. We should still be able to boost our periapsis from here. Not efficiently, and they'll boost the apoapsis while we're at it, but it should boost periapsis more. 850, 700, 850, 750, 50, 700. 850, 800. That's reasonably circular. And hopefully the eccentricity means that we are mostly in view of Kerbin, even... There will be sometimes we pass into the moon shadow, that's for sure. But I am willing to accept this as a reasonable experience. We are able to see Kerbin. We can hypothetically adjust the relay network at any time to be optimally positioned to send and receive signals from it. And yeah, Relay Alpha is even technically close enough to send signals. Not well, but we do send signals. More important, we see Kerbin, but yeah, cool. So, Lunar Orbiter 2. Congratulations, my friend. You are no longer just a probe. You are, in fact, a relay, and you are Lunar Relay Alpha. Cool. Back to the tracking station. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So, the next major thing is our Min-Miss encounter, which will be a while from now. We got stuff in orbit around Kerbin permanently. We got stuff in orbit around the moon permanently. It's good. It's cool. I'm very excited for this. We have done good things. Min-Miss bust. Fly. So, the problem with our Min-Miss encounter is it's not happening for 14 days. Or 21 days, apparently. Where the hell did our sphere of influence change go? Hello? Why does it suddenly say it's 21 days from now? Huh, looks like we're officially out of range of Kerbin, too. Moderately terrifying. Yeah, we've got no KerbNet access at all. So, guess we'll have to keep that in mind for Duna. I forgot that the main stage on this one ended up out of fuel. If I enable crossfeed on these, can I transfer the fuel? Interesting. Hypothetically, it can burn these things. For now, I will disable the crossfeed. We'll worry about that later. So we don't need that much thrust, but I don't see our min-miss encounter. That's not good. Curb and periapsis is also really low. We have very little delta V, but I am gonna just bump that up a little. 100,000 meters. Barely any fuel spent. Easy peasy. Just, you know, just in case. Carbon epilepsis is 51 million. Ay. Time warp times 5 does jack shit for us. I don't know. Warp back down to carbon periapsis. 10 days from now. Look at our relay work. That's cool. That's good. Does it help get signal over here? No, it doesn't. Not really. Okay, we officially have a min-miss encounter again. Don't know how that occurred. I'm gonna put down... I'm gonna edit this. Change the type, maybe? Halt current time warp and turn the one's steam speed. Yes. I'm actually gonna have it pause the game. I'm gonna have it give me a 1-day margin. Okay, that puts it at a 13-day experience. And I really hope this doesn't bite me, but... Warp to next. See, now it seems to think there's a 20-day change, which there shouldn't be. Oh, shit! Never mind. Who needs that at all? I have a min-miss encounter right now. Awesome. Alright, min-miss periapsis. Add maneuver. What do you mean control fucking locked? How do I remove control locks? It was something control lock. Yeah. All input locks cleared. Add maneuver, burn hard retrograde. Okay, just like that, we will have a min-miss periapsis of 47,000 meters. Oh my god. All right, min-miss periapsis. Add maneuver. In this burn retrograde to close orbit. What's that? Is that new min-miss encounter? And there we go. Alright. Minimum required orbital injection. Wonderful. Start burning in an hour. Okay. Let's warp here. 13 minutes. Just have you lock to maneuver. Actually, blowing through electric charge doing this. I probably shouldn't be. Yep, it's probably fine. Turn off SAS and... maybe don't turn off SAS. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Speed things up a bit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And speed things up again. SAS, maneuver node. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn! Come on, baby. Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down. One small step for yin, one giant leap for mankind. True. Thank you, Fishman. And we've done it. We are in orbit of Midness. Ay. Ay, ay, ay. It took us long enough. Alright, so, hypothetically, if we were to say, we are actually at apoapsis, we're in retrograde. Honestly, let's just do it. Let's just burn retrograde. Alright. Oh, actually fucking turned myself around. Jesus. Alright. We are officially on our way to Minmus. Cool. We are in 1 meters per second orbit. How long would it be until I maneuver? 2 days?! 2 days to land? Holy fucking... What if I do radial in? Why are you only able to do stability assist? Hello? If I add a maneuver, a hypothetical. Instant re-escape. You know what? Point our ass straight at fucking Midness. Hello, Argresh. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm back. I can't help but notice you're taking my advice. I'll have you know, we launched that rocket, Argresh. The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to be able to revert that flight when it inevitably goes wrong. This has nothing to do with your advice. Anyways, yeah, we are going to do this. Anyways, we got a little, aggressive on our Midness burn. So... now how long will it take to get to the maneuver? It's still a day! A fucking day! How tiny is this goddamn planet? Alright, fuck it. Still takes a day to get down. Even burning towards it. Yeah, you missed the part where we had a we had a Minmus burn. That was a cool, calm... Am I gonna be out of electric charge? I might be out of electric charge here soon. That... Does this thing not have an alternator? Yeah, flame out. Damn. Don't think it does. Hope? That's gonna be a problem. No more maneuvering unless I've got the fucking thing on. Alright, we're gonna enable crossfeed. We are drifting already off. Okay, well, it's gonna be a problem. Oh well. Let's warp here. Dun da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. No 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 no. Hey! Time warp over. Okay, cool. How long do you think until we actually land? 12 minutes. Alright. Impact Biome Midlands. You know, I forgot to do my science. Crew report. Lake beds seem relatively flat. Perhaps we could land there. Maybe. Temperature scan. Measuring temperature of space is quite impossible. There's nothing around to be hot or cold except for the thermometer. Atmospheric pressure reads 0. Mystery goo observation. Feels right at home. We can now do a materials study as well. That's a new one for us. High radiation environment caused a few of the samples to glow. It looks like this would be fun to paint the rocket with. True. Alright, Didard. Get out here. Give me your EVA report. Wonderful. Please collect the data. Restore the experiment. Take the data. Take the data. Take the data from here, collect the data, restore the experiment, and board. Okay. Finally Yin landed on the station, Yang. Not so much that. Space high over Minmus still. I see. Once we're in the low over Minmus, we'll have other things we can worry about. Okay. Well, let's speed up our descent a little. Incoming! Alright, we are now in space high over Minmus's Midlands. Can I get space high low? We are coming in for a proper landing. We are now in low. Alright, lake beds are flat. Do a temperature scan. Do an atmospheric pressure scan. Do another mystery goo observation. Do another materials study. EVA report. Yep. And take data, take data, take the data, collect data, restore, collect data, restore. I love bringing scientists. What's the goal? Land on Minmus, for one, and then bring everybody safely back home. Which is easier said than done. We'll see how we do. Oh, we're in space near Minmus's slopes. That's a new EVA report right there. Free science. Alright, Didard, you're gonna be the first Kerbal on Minmus. How does that make you feel? Scared? Terrified that you might not get home? Good, that's how you should feel. Because let me tell you, I don't know if you're getting back home. I really hope we got more electric charge, because I don't have any solar panels on this thing. Oh, this thing does not have an alternator. Whoops. That's an issue. Whoa. Does this thing have a gimbal? I don't even think this thing has gimbal. Oh, shit. I think we've been relying entirely on those reaction wheels this entire mission. Uh-oh. 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 Didard. Didard. Didard, I have a really bad idea, but you're gonna have to do it, okay, buddy? I'm gonna need you to do manual RCS. And try and get this thing spinning back in a program direction. To slow our ass down so that we don't fucking crash on Minmis of all locations. Shit, shit, fuck, fuck, shit. Behold, everybody, the first KSP player to ever fucking crash on Minmis. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's try that again. And this time, let's keep in mind that we have extraordinarily limited electric charge. Oh boy. Oh god. Shut up. Shut up. Encounter doesn't seem to have broken this time, but is as we get closer, which, alright, whatever. You can deal with that. But I have engines with no gimbal. I have engines with no gimbal, no solar panels, no way to replenish my electric charge, and I'm landing on a planet. Aerodynamic forces should keep us alive on re-entry, but barely. Ay, ay, ay. Hey fellas, forgot to pack the alternator. That's not gonna be a problem, right? Alright. Honestly, let's just warp to periapsis. I'm not that concerned about setting up a maneuver, as we now know. Closing the Minmis orbit is easy. Perhaps exorbitantly so. Don't you be fucking smiling down there, Didard. I accidentally pre-stage your fucking flight and have to do this all over again! God damn it. God damn it. Whee! Bye, Kerbin. Bye, the moon. Whee! Yeah. Can't do it while in time warp. Okay, that's fair. I guess. Sucks, but okay. Fucking biome situation changing every 2 seconds. Alrighty. Min-miss encounter incoming. And come on, baby, show me that encounter. Why it's being so slow about it. Alright, there we go. Min-miss encounter. Finally. Let's warp here as well. And we'll throw this thing on retrograde and call it a day. Swing around the retrograde. And SAS instead. And launch that burn. Burn it down. Burn it down. Yeah. Alright, now we land in the day. Ooh. Shit, I've re-entered orbit. God damn it. I actually don't really have the electric charge to afford to go back to retrograde. Whatever. If I hold this position, as we will through time warp naturally, I'll actually approach retrograde. And then, watch this cheeky little maneuver. We burn this down. Haha. Wasting 10 million delta V. This is shit. This is terrible fucking landing. You know what I should be doing is I should be re-saving when I'm about to get the min-miss encounter. I driving myself nuts. Alright. Warp here. Fuck it. And we are out of range of Kerbin. It is cool though, our moon relay was the last thing to have contact with us. And we're zipping back around. Yes, it gets a little weird, but because of the way we set it up, it warps to a specific time instead of an encounter or anything. Alright. Save the game. Min-miss landing. Ay. Can't believe I'm having this much trouble landing on min-miss. Warp here. I'm gonna swing. I'm actually gonna warp a little further along. I'm gonna swing our ass to retrograde. And throw on SAS and gun it. It's gonna pull all of this back in. Once again, I've pushed my periapsis too far and passed it on the way, but we are still coming in. Even if this is wasting delta V, it's fine. We burn down and cut that. 2 days and 2 hours until landing. You know what? Fuck it. That's fine. Let's warp down to here. Okay, we're still in space high. Gonna save game again. Min-miss. Descent. Save it. Turn off SAS. Save a little bit of this. Crew report. Keep. Temperature scan. Keep. Pressure scan. Keep. Goo. Keep it. Material scan. Keep it. Alright. Dedard, I'm gonna need you to go EVA. Make me an EVA report. And I'm gonna need you to collect data and restore. Take the data. Actually, yes, take the data from there. Take the data from there. Collect the data and restore. And board them ship. Wonderful. So we nosedive directly into Min-Miss. 2 minutes until we need a suicide burn. That's fine. I'm going to keep SAS off. I'm going to speed things up. We are now in space low. Perfect. Crew report. Keep. Temperature scan. Keep. Atmospheric pressure. Keep. Goo and materials. Keep. Keep. Dedard, go EVA. Do EVA report. Keep. Collect data, restore. Collect data, restore. Take data. Take the data out of there too. Take the data. Board. Cool. Oh, we're now over the slopes. EVA report that. Keep that. Board. 1 minute, 34 seconds until we need a suicide burn. Then naval crossfeed on these. I'm getting squirrely with quick saves now. I'm sick of repeating myself. Is carbon up in the sky? Oh yeah, look at that. And the moon! Look at that. Ain't that something. Alright, I don't actually trust the suicide burn countdown, so we're gonna go ahead and throw this into retrograde now. We're gonna hit SAS for stability. I love constantly draining a small amount of electric charge. I'm gonna risk turning it off. I don't want to, but I'm gonna risk it. And I'm gonna go ahead and start burning. I know we'll probably be wasting efficiency on it, but I should have turned on SAS. Whoops. bleed speed, bleed speed, bleed speed. And turn that down. Extend our legs. Hypothetically, we have 30 seconds until we land. Put us back in retrograde. Burn up. Shit, we're flipping. Coming back down, coming back down. That's fine, that's fine. We are going to be very rough when it comes to electric charge getting us off this fucking planet, but maybe we'll be okay. Can we please land upright? Ah, shit, shit, fuck. I rebound so hard. I love ballistics. Fuck. Keep burning too hard. We're gonna fucking crash because of it. What do they call it? Fucking scienced, yeah. Try it again. God, Minmus is giving me so much fucking difficulty. Alright. If I could extend the legs. Speed this fucking descent up. And SAS retrograde. Burn hard. Might even be efficient to let just SAS on retrograde. It's funny, I think it's because Minmus is just so light. It doesn't auto-correct the maneuver, as it were. It doesn't automatically pull us down towards its center quite so hard. So we're just holding orbital. And I just don't have the electric charge to stay on that. Alright, we're coming down. At long frickin' last. We're gonna land on Minmus. Oh my goodness, we landed. We made it. Save game. Minmus landed. Whew, okay. Turn off SAS, preserve what little electric charge we've got. Crew report. They don't seem to be concerned. Temperature. Atmosphere. Goo and material study. The goo has been observed. And the materials studied. While the material samples are processed, begin to look to thoughts how much mintus looked like a mint dessert, and you've discovered that you are now hungry. True. Alright. We can have Didard EVA give us the EVA report. Feel a bit like a superhero when you jump in low gravity, and we can take a surface sample. Sneak a taste of the surface sample. Nope, it is definitely not made of delicious dessert products. Tragic. Alright. Take the data. Take the data. Take the data. Collect the data and restore. Collect the data and restore. Board to put it all away. EVA again. Let go. And please don't hit the rocket too hard on the way down. Off we go! Let's turn this off. Wow. This is low gravity. Well done. Didard, you are the first Kerbal to set foot on Minmus. Well done. Every step is just a sproing. Wow. Careful not to run into the rocket. I don't know how well the game will handle how well the rocket will handle it. Let's plant a flag and appreciate what we have done for Yin-Yang spacing. Alright, Minmus first landing. Yeah. First Minmus landing. Plaque text Didard Kerman. $18, $12, $12,025. All right. Are there Minmus rocks that we can potentially use for more science? I'll say the ground is far less cluttered with scatter here. That looks like a different rock. Alright, it's off this way. Turn it up. Let's go. What's our orbital trajectory look like? Impossible to say. We're still going up, though. Used 0.2 units of propellant to get this high. That's a little crazy. I know there are orbital bodies where the Kerbal can get into orbit with just their jetpack, though. Which is pretty fun. That looks like the rock I'm thinking of. Yep. It's got a very different texture to it. Please tell me you have collision. Yes. Oh, oh, yeah. Pick up green sandstone. Kind of implies that there's substantial weathering. Green sandstone now from Minmus surface. Kerbin scientists are curious how Minmus managed to have salt flats despite its low gravity and lack of atmosphere. These old rocks provide numerous clues. And also they kind of look like sprinkles, right? Turn them and analyze and gain all the information about 150 science. Oh boy. Alright. I don't think we can do anything other than pick up rocks when we reach Minmus' surface. I think there is something to be said for taking some science from other biomes, and given our ability to use our RCS pack, like a rocket in and of itself, that has substantially more stability and fuel than our rocket does, might be worth doing a little travel. Bye, Lander. I'll be back for you later. Huh. Looks like there's a giant tear in the ground there. Better avoid it. The rift into space and time. Oh! Jadard Kerman crashed into Minmus. Shit. Gotta do that all again. God damn it. I keep wasting my own time through my own impatience. Ah! It's horrible. It's awful. It's the worst. Alright. Pull up the science thing. Go EVA, take an EVA report, take the surface sample. Surface seems to have tiny crystal-like grains, very pretty, but probably not edible. Alright, collect data, restore. Data. Take data. Collect data. Store. Award. Back on EVA. Plant the flag. First Minmus landing. Black text. Jadard Kerman. 1812 12,025. Okay, cool. We're all good there. Is that perhaps a closer one of the interactable rocks? Oh, it sure is. Okay. Let's go get that one instead. Silence. Whee! Pick up the sandstone. Bink. All evidence points towards Minmus once having several liquid oceans. Physics indicates this is impossible. Study of these strange small stones will provide valuable insight into this mystery. Cool. Sorry, Didard. Oof. Oh, good. You righted yourself. Good to see. I wasn't going to be able to do it. And the gravity on Minmus is so low. Alright, board. So, there is something to be said for attempting to move the ship itself to another biome. There is also something to be said for the fact that we simply don't have the electric charge for that. There's also something to be said for the fact that we might be able to get back to Kerbin with what we currently have. Might. Electric charge is unironically going to be our biggest issue. I am loath to leave all of the available science that we can get from Minmus here. We have a science junior and everything, but I really don't want to get stuck. That means we have to do a whole other mission to get the Dard back. So, I'm gonna say we're gonna just try and push ourselves up straight into orbit, basically. And I believe we're gonna want to pull ourselves this way. And burn. I hope that we can get the world's worst Minmus gravity assist to do this. Oh, what's happening? We out of electric charge? What the fuck? We aren't out of electric charge. Not yet. Okay, well, we actually have a Minmus escape, even if it was terrible, but we do have a Minmus escape. Our ship is barely in control of itself. But, because we have a Minmus escape, we can actually just save that one electric charge to try and hit. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. It's a nearly perfectly circular Minmus orbit. This is so bad. We probably have the Delta V to get that down, but... Minmus landed is our most recent save. Terrifying and horrifyingly. Okay. Before we just give up and go back. Presumably our orbit looks like we're gonna fly off here and we're gonna keep going this way. So if we burn before apoapsis, burn retrograde here. Doesn't take much to bring it down. (233.4 meters per second is all it takes to get us on a suborbital trajectory. We might be able to pull this, actually. It's probably not even worth it to do a, like, hard burn, actually. We'd probably want to be burning harder as we get close to try and bleed off our speed. But I think we're going to waste a ton of this fuel, actually. The fact we are spinning is going to complicate things. We have one electric charge to stabilize ourselves on the maneuver node. I believe it can be done. Warp here. Alright, that's enough out of you. I don't think there's any new science to be had. Not in space high. We've moved away from Min-Miss ever so slightly. We are nearing our maneuver. Could probably make this a slightly more efficient maneuver. It's so crazy that this also gives me a Min-Miss encounter. Like, very briefly, I'm going to return to the Min-Miss sphere of influence. Alright. Oh shit. I've just completely croaked that maneuver node. Okay. Did we stop spinning? Oh, we did. I should have used Time Warp to stop our spin right on the maneuver node. That would have been smart. Use a little cheese, exploit things. Which next faction to try and press button 2? I don't know. Haven't thought about it yet. I'll definitely be doing the next tail, though, so keep an eye out for that. Crazy that this is a Min-Miss periapsis. .11 electric charge to flip this thing around. Alright, and we're spinning and time warp. It's not great. Technically on. We're technically on maneuver. Almost. Ooh, shit. Yeah, whatever. So long as we are mostly burning retrograde, we absolutely aren't. We abso-fucking-lutely aren't. Shite. I might be able to pull this. That's prograde. That's retrograde. Burn retrograde. Burn retrograde. Burn retrograde. Burn retrograde. This is working. This is so fucked up that this is working. Slowly but surely, I am in fact dropping my maneuver node. Not my node. My periapsis. I have a potential thing I can do here. What if I do this? Oh my god. Alright, new cheese unlocked. Time warping ourselves to freeze rotation. Untime warping so we can burn retrograde-ish. Missed it. Damn. Stupid fucking time warp thing closed. I should be using keyboard shortcuts. Hitting the wrong buttons, hitting the wrong buttons. Periapsis is down to 2 million. That's big. But we're also starting to miss retrograde completely. Oh, rotation has changed slightly. That's it. We've got landing. Holy shit, we have a landing. Oh my god. I kind of can't believe it. I can't believe it. We squirreled our way into doing a fucking landing. The Dart, I don't know if you're surviving this, girl, but... Suborbital. I'm gonna pull in the landing legs. And clear the maneuver node. Let's warp here. What the hell is going on with that orbit? The Kerbin's like, Jadard, we're back in contact! What happened? Command, you do not want to know what I've just been through. I bet that command module is just slathered in vomit. I hate to say. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh, that's the asteroid that we've been tracking. Huh. It's actually entering the system. Huh. We should totally go visit that. That would be a really, really cool mission. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pull us into here with Time Warp. What's our altitude look like, by the way? Please don't tell me we're gonna land at night. Kinda looks like we're gonna land at night. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna land at night. Damn. Alright. Well, I got no way of rotating this ship, so... Okay, we are in the atmosphere now. I'm kind of hoping aerodynamic forces will rotate us to be facing retrograde. We absolutely did not have that happen. Also, the, Okay. Okay, yep. The heat shield blew up. That's bad. Oh, it's not that the heat shield blew up, it's that the heat shield is down here on this one, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh. That's gross. What this line is. There's definitely some glitched out orbital path. But there's the asteroid coming in. Whoa, Jesus! Yeah? Yeah, Time Warp? You don't say. You don't fucking say. Okay. Suborbital. Jesus. Suborbital indeed. Sheesh. Maybe if I had the landing legs extended, I would have been okay. Alright, warp here, please. Bzzz. Finally back in contact. Nice. No warp here now. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do your warps in stages. Otherwise, problems start happening. I do like that our relay around Kerbin is almost constantly in contact with the relay around the moon. It is pointless because Kerbin has perfect connection with the moon, but it's kinda cool. Alright, quick save 3 is now our most recent. I'm gonna zoom us in closer again. And again. Great work. Mission Control was like wonderful work. Yeah, they really did. Mission Control is like, oh, you've done such a good job, and it's like, yeah, whatever you say, Doc. Alright, I'm gonna try and fire us, because that starts us rotating, just because we are unevenly balanced. And I can turn that off, and then I can flick us on rotation a little bit as we point towards a more retrograde entry. Hello, the sun. And nice. Something this is definitely something this ship is definitely capable of, and is not cheese. We are facing retrograde enough. I might hit the hard burn. Actually, if I shut down the 3 engines and just have this one, I should be able to burn. Nope, still ends up rotating. Damn. Center of mass must be in a weird place. Interesting, because the cross feeds at the top, it can't actually access the fuel from the lower tanks, which makes sense. We are in a tight suborbital trajectory. Quick save 4 is now the most recent. Let's just speed things up. Incoming! Alright. If things start to look real bad, we can just immediately decouple these, for instance. Shit. Okay. Quick save 4 it is. I kind of forgot I could decouple those big ones. I wonder if that would have helped with stability this whole time. They had fuel in them, which is why I didn't. But if I was to say, do this, could I now burn retrograde and actually hit it? Oh, there's no fuel left in this now. Okay. Fuck it, just decouple this shit. I don't think it serves us any purpose to have it separated. Speed is up. I don't know if you can put us on a harder retrograde Didard, but if you can, good luck. I think we're going to be entirely reliant on atmospheric forces not immediately spinning us. Glorious sunset, though. Wouldn't be a terrible thing to be the last thing that you saw. What do you see, by the way? Pain and suffering. How do I get out? How do I get out? How do I get out? Something blew up. Oh, God. Fuck. It still blew up. Shit, the science. Alright. Quick save number 4. Don't go into the fucking view so I can see what's happening. Though, I admit, I don't know if I can change this outcome at all. We are slamming into the atmosphere at Mach fuck. Best we can hope for is that we are mostly retrograde and we don't spin, which does appear to be the case. But it looks like, yeah, the Science Junior is taking pretty substantial atmospheric heating. Spin, spin, spin. Fuck. Fuck. This is bad. This is bad. Maybe if I keep the whole thing together while it's on a more retrograde trajectory, we can use its mass to build? I don't know. Actually, there is something we might be able to do. Now that we are on a retrograde orbit, retrograde trajectory more accurately, once we start getting ridiculous heating, we just gun the engine, which is going to cause us to spin. But spinning actually helps reduce atmospheric heating. Shit. knew we should have just left the Science Junior in space. But it has the heat shield. But it's also very connected. What if I open the doors? Does that change the aerodynamics of this situation at all? Got some weird engine configurations. Hypothetically, I could use a short burst fire of one engine that is oriented in the right direction to push us onto retrograde. Like that. We can have a slightly more retrograde atmospheric entry this way. Quick save 5 to the rescue. I think shut down this engine, activate this engine. Does this not have any fuel? Oh. That did not help. I think shut this one down, activate this one. Shut this one down, activate this one. Uh-oh, atmospheric forces. Oh. Come on. Fuck! What was it, quick save 5 now? Are you stuck in space? Oh no. I don't know if we're stuck. Doomed, maybe, is more accurate. Let's see if we go in on this trajectory for retrograde. Oh, we are spinning something fierce immediately. You know, Time Warp does weird things to the physics. What if... No, that didn't work. What if I get rid of these? I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna start falling like this. Just turn off SAS. I don't even know how it was staying even somewhat stable, but... We might be a really bad spot. I don't want to do an orbital rendezvous to rescue this shit. I'm gonna be honest. All right. I'm gonna dump this. We're gonna speed up time. We're gonna hit the atmosphere. And whilst we are in the atmosphere, I'm gonna turn up this. This. Damn. Hold on now. Maybe we can do something with this. If we can use that engine to keep us pointed more retrograde than previous attempts, which is very difficult. Then hypothetically, like, for now we're gonna want to touch it, lock us down like that. Touch it, time warp. Touch it, time warp. Time warp. I don't know what's happening. What the hell is going on with the fucking time warp there? What the hell? What the fucking what? So close. I can feel it in my bones that this is a possible re-entry. It's just a really tough one. Because part of it is you gotta get all the way to like here. Let the precession of your orbit drift you onto the more favorable retrograde. And then See, that's the problem. Keeps exploding. It's the fucking Science Junior. It's the actual weak link. It is the weak link in a chain of weak links. The Mark 1 command pod is not made to cover these sorts of forces. Fuck. Every now and again, I get a slightly longer time in the air like that, and I'm like, maybe this is it. Maybe the heating will be nice. Maybe we'll be able to get out. You know, Kerbals are not made for atmospheric reentry, but... Was all the sciences in there too? I would need to get them on EVA and to have them grab all of the data before they jump, which is hypothetically possible, but it's not easy. Nope. Not suborbital. Shite. Quick save 6. What do we do? What do we do? How do we make this work? How do I get the Kraken to obey me? Okay. Kerbal is very susceptible to atmospheric re-entry. Do not re-enter the atmosphere with a Kerbal. Oh, re-entry heating's a hell of a drug. It kind of feels like one of the best things that we can do for it is keep the... Because once we start entering the atmosphere, this one actually pushes us further into a flip. So we... Shit. Not what I wanted to do. I need to be quick about this one, but if I deactivate that engine and activate the other two, I might be able to keep our attitude control for a little while. Science Junior still came off and gone. Fuck. This Minmus trip has been a disaster from the beginning. We were not ready to go there. Ugh. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Fucking damn it. that didn't work. It's really trying for something there. What if... It's so close. It's so close. We're so close. I can feel it in my bones. I know we can save this flight. If only I had not put the Science Junior as part of the command module. It would naturally sit in the atmosphere in a way where it worked. Yeah, fuck it. Put me deeper in the atmosphere. And... load number 7. Maybe we can just brute force our way down with save scumming somehow. Just a little farther every time. A little farther, a little hotter each time. I don't know. That seems unlikely to work. I feel like the Kraken would visit sweeping retribution upon me. Yeah, okay. That didn't work well. Yup. Okay. We got down to 37K, though. That's something. $35. That's... Quick save 10. There's no way this works, right? There's no way that somehow I just keep saves going a little lower, until RNG decides. Something blew up. There's no way. There's no way this works. This is the stupidest plan I have ever had. The game doesn't like it. The game's not happy with this. There's no way save 14 doesn't immediately fucking kill me. We're going 3,000 meters per second still, and we have nothing left but the command module. It's all exploded otherwise. I hate to say it though, this is kind of working. We are getting lower and lower each time. Dedard, you might be the first Kerbal to ever experience a miracle. $2,200 feet. There's no way that's 2,200. That's way too low. Only 20,000 feet in the air? That's mildly terrifying. Oh god, already exploded. Quick save 23. We're like 16,000 feet above the terrain. Are we even gonna slow down enough? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, it worked. Holy shit, it worked. Congratulations, Jadard. You survived by the blessings of the Kraken himself. I don't know how that worked. I don't know how that was able to make any kind of sense. But you will get to see the sunrise again. I'd like to point out that the process of that re-entry scoured everything but the parachutes off of this fucking thing. Oh. Oh my goodness. Died. Oh, look, it's even Duna. Wow, Eve is just a purple star, isn't it? That's gorgeous. Makes sense, but hello, the moon. Alright, we're passing through the clouds just in case there is terrain I can't see below us. Hopefully we aren't landing on like a mountaintop or something that's gonna cause this to be a problem. We are in the highlands. And we don't really get full parachute deployment until 1,000 meters below the surface, so fingies crossed. This works. Because I can't see a thing. And we are not slowing down anymore. I don't know what the hell I would do. Quick save 25 if this parachute doesn't work. I think we're just fucked if that happens. Did not wipe that smile off your face. You are landing in the dark in unknown territory. Minmaso plus debris. How did that survive? I need to know what piece of debris that is. I need to know what managed to get down here in a way that seems to have genuinely come to a rest on the fucking surface. Alright, the main chute has in fact opened, thankfully. So it's just a matter of coming to a gentle stop. Well, we can take a crew report. Yeah, hold on. That would require an EVA. Take the data. EVA. Yeah, this is a precarious situation, isn't it? And take your crew report. Great view of the highlands. Nice. Science is nice. Good to have. A lot of trees around. Hope we don't land on one at 5 meters a second. That won't be particularly comfortable. Alrighty. And touchdown. Congratulations, Dedard. I am so very proud to have gotten you safely there and back again. Oops, forgot to take a surface sample. This is dirt and grass and some small rocks. You suspect this isn't going to be much of a groundbreaking discovery. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anything else to add to our scientific endeavors? No, we can't do any temperature, atmospheric, or otherwise readings, because all of that was scoured clean from the face of the craft by our mock fuck re-entry profile. Anything else that needs to be done or can be done, I think, is the question here. I don't really think that there is. No additional science. Yeah, alright, fuck it. Recover the vessel. Show me my Min-Miss science cache. How did I do? It's gonna be bad, I think. It's gonna be really bad. I will say this has prompted me to think about putting some solar panels on our Duna ship, because this shit's bad. Cannot run out of electric charge. Holy shit! 1,173 science earned. We got crew reports, EVA reports, 40 science apiece, 100 science apiece, 20 science apiece. Oh my lord, material study in space over on 62. Oh, 150 from the green sandstone. Thank you, scientific pursuits. My goodness. My goodness. I'm glad we managed to recover that successfully. Not for nothing, I'm glad we got the Kerbal back, but... Whew. Alright, so we have an asteroid, which is coming on a close sweep of Kerbal. Could be cool to go and make a rendezvous with it, you know? We've got a super heavy launch system that is capable of getting to orbit, as we know now. We could do pretty cool stuff with that. Pretty cool stuff indeed. But first, R&D. Advanced exploration. The retractable ladders, I think we might want one of those. The ability to scan on the surface could be good. Perhaps more important, though, we do have the better relay antenna, as well as the weather analyzer. I'm gonna pop this, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Hard to say. The Vernier engine. Oh, they do have the Separatrons. Maybe we should pick up the Separatron. Requires us to get propulsion systems first, which... I don't know, it does have the spark in it. And the torch. Your booster small needs a real kick. The torch ability to produce high temperature gases at prodigious rate will do you well. I mean, it might have a really good thrust to weight ratio. Oh, there's the giant airfoil. We should probably get that, as well as the additional radial attachment points. Stampatron ground anchor. Huh. Secure point which attach other parts with the EVA construction, including docking ports if you'd like to park a larger vessel safely. Interesting. Clampatron true docking port. The bicoupler might be nice. Actuators. We can get the grabbing unit. We could bring a, could grab the asteroid and bring it into a stable orbit. That'd be kind of fun. There's the advanced grabbing unit junior. Sure. Composites. The 3.7 million true thing. Structural panels. Oh boy, so many options these days. High altitude flight, heavy aerodynamics. Getting a proper plane could be nice. What is up with the tech tree here? Nano lathing, carbidine adapter, and a carbidine skeleton. Oh, okay. Clampetron shielded docking port. An inflatable airlock. When trying to dock that last small distance just too far, this adapter with patent extend-o-matic subsystem for extra portability will fill the gap, not to be used as an accordion. Fair enough. Super heavy rocketry has some very funny possibilities in it. Advanced flight control does get us RCS, which might be nice. Also, the 3-meter heat shield could be useful. Increased landing strut, light-duty rotor. Can use rotors for good stuff. Alright, let's go precision engineering, get the weather analyzer. This does get us access to scanning tech, which... Atmospheric fluid spectrovariometer. Device performing accurate fluid spectrovariometers against the surrounding environment. Device with prism claiming fluid spectrometry is real science. Wouldn't devoid if exposed to air. Fair enough. The Cumulotron HG61. Huh. Oh, removes the extending arm while providing the same great communication range as its predecessor, making it perfect building deep space probes on budget. HG55 high gain antenna allows for blazing fast directional data transmission, was originally designed for deep space probes. Please note that ionic symphonic protonic electronics is not liable for any damage that might result from blowing exposure to RF radiation. Okay. This does get me the magnetometer, an increased relay unit, and a Communicatron ground HG48. The Grand Slam passive sight. This is a big science boost. The magnetometer boom and the seismic accelerometer, plus a better relay. Advanced electronics would also give us a better option for photovoltaics, because it gives us the collapsible sets. And the collapsible sets also have tracking, so... Not retractable once deployed. Interesting. High power electrics does get you the Gigantor solar array. Yeah. Advanced electrics is probably worth it. Advanced exploration... As much as the mobile processing bay is nice, not sure I want to utilize it just yet. Well, I am aware it basically just doubles science output. The Mark 25 parachute was found lying by the side of the road. So there's a drogue parachute, small deploys high up, and certainly not stopping you smashing the ground on its own, but used for slowing heavy craft down before deploying the pyramid shoots. Interesting. A jumbo 64 fuel tank. I suppose that is something that exists. I'm gonna get the Separatron. It's probably worth it. Super heavy tanks, maybe. airfoil that actually fits the rocket we're building, probably worth it. Modular girdle segments, probably don't really need those. Actuators has some interesting ideas, but not really what I'm looking for. Having reaction wheels not tied to a command module might be nice. Fuck it, give me scanning tech. Maybe we can do some scan sat stuff. And you know what? I've got enough for advanced flight control. I'm gonna pop it. Do I need RCS thrusters? It's the big question. Do I need RCS thrusters, or is I better off getting like advanced landing gear so I can get the rover cores? Rovers are pretty good. Air brakes. Fuck it, give me advanced landing. Plus, this does get us real landing gear, which is much better for planes than the shit you get in aviation, let me tell you that much. Is it sunset? It does look to be sunset. That's fair. Okay. So, we have no missions currently ongoing that aren't relatively accounted for. All of them are just meant to forget them, put them up there, forget them, and set them, you know? So, Duna or dead? Min-Miso-Bust's spiritual successor. Get rid of the fleet. Separatrons. That's what we need. Separatrons. We should just be able to slot them in like here. Give them a little rotation to get them straight on it. Very nice. They give a nice little kick and they'll pull these things off, hopefully. Preserves rotation. Let's get a fresh set. And we'll just have them pull straight off. There we go. Now, pull off this. Say rest in peace to this airfoil we built like 6 times. And at long last, we have a fairing that actually fits the rocket we're constructing. Put that on. Very nice. This at least has a heat shield. Not integrated into its structure. Got the docking port. So now that we have this, we do actually have a heat shield that can fit on this thing. Cover the whole of it. So I'm thinking let's do that. I think that's pretty much centered on it. How heavy is this? 2.8 tons. Shish! Just sitting at the very tip of our rocket. That is a crying shame. but that's fine. Honestly, Clampatron seems like maybe a little bit of overkill. Like, it's probably technically the one that I should be using. It is of the right size. But the struts mean that this one fits pretty nicely. There is only one strut. Why are you not connected? Please connect to the coupler. There we go. Those struts should fracture when the decoupler goes off. Science! We have a ton more of it now. We should put it on this thing. If I put on a scanning arm, just slot it in like here. So, hypothetically, this is a... If I rotate this... Okay, that'll work. So this should be able to, if we land next to a surface feature that we can scan it for us. So that's very cool. That'll be useful. We have the thermometer. Let's go ahead and put on the... Ooh, this is ginormous. Okay. Let's pop that like that, put that like so, slot it in, don't phase it too deep in. That's probably fine, maybe. Ugh. Always looks a little off-center, I guess. It is what it is. Resource mapper, antenna, SARS antenna, press map barometer, we got that sorry, scanner. Okay, that's all in there, but cargo. We have the monitor and the experiment control station. We have a photovoltaic panel in the cargo stash. We need a weather analyzer. Maybe it is a worthwhile endeavor to put on the big one. It's got 180 liters of containment space, so we can put on the weather analyzer, the photovoltaic panel, and also probably go... Now, I have the room now, but I don't have the weight to throw on a additional... throw on a work light. So, it's probably okay. They're probably just fine. Right. Okay. Anything we feel like we need in addition to these items? Probably not. Looks like we have a lot of available science. We don't need to transmit any of this, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Huh. Cute little itty bitty antenna. Cool. Solar panels, yes! Yes, let's put one of those on this thing. Just so we aren't worried about it. I don't really care about recovering them, but we'll put up on the top stage here for this one. This one up here, so that can track stuff. That'll retract in. And then we'll also put on this one, maybe? The 1x6. Just that way it can be on whatever planetary body it's going to be on and passively gain a little bit of electric charge. Neither of them are going to be incredible for it, but they can do it. I might also give each of them a battery pack. It's almost like they're even wired together. So that gives electric charge to that. Should be able to extend still. Nice. And we'll just throw a similar one down here. And just slot it like there. Okay. A little bit more and less complex simultaneously at this point, but probably worth it in the long run. I kind of want to take this thing on a test run before we try and take it to Tuna, if I'm being completely honest. So... Sure, whatever. That's fine. This one being so finicky. There we go. gets a bit of a bulge up top. It's so tall. It's so funny because it's so tall. Alright. Separatrons, you guys gotta fire off in the correct sequence. God damn it. Alright. It's those three, so it's 1, 3, and 5, right? Yep. These go with this stage. Fairing deploys once we're out of atmosphere. We decouple. Main upper stage goes off. Decouple this one, and all of these things are a whole other separate issue. Okay. Oh, interesting. I'll just have the ferry being its own stage, and then decouple. What happened to my fairing, though? Why is it gone? What the hell? These all go off. These decouple. These go off. This couples. This goes off. This gets staged. This fires. This decouples, and everything up here we figure out later. Alright. Let's send this shit to the moon. It's not like we have a working relay network to do that anyways. Call this the super heavy launch base or something. Because this thing goes shockingly well. Is it efficient? Probably not, no. Well. Jeb, Bill, and Bob. Once again, I have fucked up my Kerbal crew attachment. Actually, Bob, you can be in the command pod. Bill, sorry, Valentina, our other pilot, you're gonna hang out there. Sorry, leave. We're gonna warp to morning, then we're gonna launch. I might have to redo crew assignments. Hey, it's been a year, maybe? Maybe not. Can't recall if it said year 0 or not earlier. We'll have to see. Anyways, how long have I been streaming for, by the way? I should check that. 5 hours? Okay. I'll have to leave quite soon. Otherwise, I don't think I get to eat tonight. But let's get this thing in orbit. At the very least. This giant, stupid machine of my own creation. Oh boy. It should have more than enough Delta V to get to the moon, though. I'll tell you that much. It might even have enough Delta V for a proper, like, brute forcing. Alright. Can do atmospheric analysis. Cannot run experiment while stowed. Oh, presumably that means the fairing. Alright. SAS, throttle up. Enjoy the ride, Kerbals. Huh. Okay, sure. Nope, okay. That's weird. Cannot... Maybe temperature's different. The most resilient samples appear to have solid on the interior, forming new and interesting color combos. Okay. I can't... Could get an EVA report. I'm not gonna force them to do that. We can get an EVA report a gazillion other ways. Alright, we are pushing up and up and up. Very nice. Oh. I think a section of them are done. Stage out. Nice, nice. Kept them from blowing inward. That's what the separatrons are for. New situation, flying high. Can do a different material, so they will just have to remember to refit both once we're in orbit. Something rarefied gases? Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna start trying to execute our gravity turn and hope that it doesn't fucking fall over. We've got a pretty aggressive gimbal on this thing, so I'm not that concerned, and we're also out of the atmosphere, so that's good. Once we hit 70,000, I will deploy the fairing immediately, even though we aren't out of fuel. And deploy fairing. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this aggression down a little bit. Where the hell are we pointed right now? You know what? Throw us on prograde, would you, Jeb? He's certainly trying. Give us a little gimbal to get it done. Nope, that ain't doing shit. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much on equatorial, so once we get, I don't know, we've got a 210,000 meter apoapsis. Once we are high enough up, honestly, we're prograde enough. Let's dump that. We'll get a little gimbal off that, and get rid of these. Ooh, okay. They are those separatrons in 0G are really going to town. Oh my god, we had 700 electric charge to work with. Yeah, that's good shit. We appear to be spinning more than I would like. I'm gonna let Jeb have some gimbal to work with. To put us back on prograde. And nice. Just so we can gun it a little easier when the time comes. Alright. Off goes the debris. And I'll reset the material experiments once we are properly... Oh yeah, I forgot to check what the min-missile bus debris was. That'll be interesting, won't it? I might even go ahead and extend the solar panel anyways. Just might as well keep the charge topped up now that we're out of the atmosphere. not really getting much electric charge, presumably because this is very deeply in our own shadow. That said, however... Ah! Fatal error. I'm sorry, did the game just fucking crash? What do you mean fatal error? Unexpected mark stack overflow? Oh, come on! Oh, dear God, when was the last time I saved? I don't know the last time I saved. I don't know the last time I saved. Alright, we're gonna probably take that as a sign that we're gonna end stream here. However, I need to check. I need to check how far back we're going. Because I don't know what our last proper save was. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, please. Please let it have saved since the Min-Miss landing. I'm gonna come back in and it's gonna be like Min-Miss bus just exploded. Because the most recent quick save, at least, is down there. Unexpected mark stack overflow? What stack overflowed? And what stack overflowed so critically it crashed the game? science. That's different from 33. It's morning. Min-Miss bus debris is landed. Well, at least we can take a look at what it is. Isn't a single decoupler? It's a 1 TD12 decoupler that has managed to survive the world's most violent atmospheric re-entry possible. Frankly, impossible. I think I technically exploited something. There's no way it's saved with... Oh my god, the Duna Dead is fucking... It's on a suborbital trajectory. Fly, 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 fly. What the fuck? Oh, this is debris. This is debris. Shit. Duna Dead, suborbital trajectory. Fly, 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 damn you, fly! I don't know what the hell happened, but thank goodness for saves. It seems to be as the solar panels are getting extended. Ah, look, this one's in the sun now. Good. Neither of them get a lot with this fucking heat shield in the way, but they get some, and that's really what matters. Can hypothetically do materials study. How far are we from apoapsis? We are on it. Put our ass on prograde, chap. We gotta circularize. Wobbly ass connection there. Should be fine. This engine's got a gazillion thrust on it, so. This switches to stability assist. Slightly more effective. Can we cease with the wiggling? Oh, that has made it worse. That is making it so much worse. It's gonna pull itself apart. Those two together might have somewhat fixed the issue. Jeb is doing a valiant job trying to keep this shit stable. We have achieved orbit, however, so we can turn that off and be glad that it's done. Okay. Bob, my pal, please go EVA. Collect data, store the experiment, grab hold. And take the data here, store the experiments in there. Climb up, board the machine, and cool. Now we can do the material study again. I might actually have him pop out over here and set this one. My growth is greatly affected, and oh yeah, we didn't actually collect that one on our suborbital trajectory back from Midness. That was the one that had problems. I gotta admit, doing EVAs to do actual work on like scientific equipment, it's cool. It's cool. I hate to say it, but it's cool. The data, restore that. Yep, and he can board here if he wanted. I don't see a reason why he shouldn't. So we're gonna let him go on in here. Cool. Alright. Fortunately, the stuff has slowed down. So the moon's over here. Honestly, if we burn at periapsis, do a nice prograde burn. Yeah, we'll miss. Actually, no, we won't. When is this moon encounter? Is it like right away? "5 days from now." I don't think it takes 5 days to get to the moon. Maybe it does. Let's see. If I add a burn here, which will burn us this way. It's suboptimal, of course. But we actually don't get a moon trajectory. But if I pop over to here, add a maneuver. You should, yep. We do definitely get a moon encounter. Not a stable encounter, let me tell you that. Finicky as hell. $760. $10 10. No, that's carbon. 721. 351,000. If we fuck up this connection, we do immediately get thrown back into carbon, which is pretty funny. I'm willing to give this one a shot. Why not? Alright, so with that in mind, let's warp to here. Yeah, we are moving. We are moving. Before we warp, I'll let Jeb try and get us torqued up to a line on the maneuver node, and then we can cancel that momentum using a little burn. You know, I am realizing since we're going to the moon, this heat shield's literally useless. Is just dead weight. I suppose we can do a safe test to see if it, is in fact jettisonable. Or I could try and recover the entire ship. No, that's stupid. Yeet. I'd be intrigued to know. Yeah, no, that's that heat shield's gonna be in orbit for a long time to come. Not surprising. Alright, we are on the maneuver node. Good job, Jeb. I'm gonna warp us to the maneuver. Yeah. Nothing new. Nothing new under the sun. Oh, we're supposed to start the burn very soon. 3, 2, 1. Apoapsis is on its way up. But we actually can't complete this burn with the fuel left in this tank now that I'm thinking about it. So when this one runs out... What the hell? Why is this not active? There we go. Whoa. This thing burns. Whoa. Gonna say we complete the maneuver. The moon has a periapsis encounter of maybe 279 meters though. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Well, got debris that's on we got some wacky orbital trajectories, but they exist. Cool. I wonder how long this will be in the system for. It's actually moving pretty fast. Might be worth our time to go and investigate it. Of all the ships we have that might be capable of it, this is certainly one of them. We are currently moving into the shadow of Kerbin, so we'll need to be careful going forward. I actually think I should probably switch out to these longer solar panels for both of them for Duna. Just the ship tends to put these completely in shadow, so they just become totally useless. Yeah, this is one of the moon encounters of all time. Let's call it that. Alright, warp here. The game has decided to stabilize the fact that it will in fact be giving me a moon encounter. That's nice. Okay. I think when we're done with this moon trip, we can still have time to go and do that asteroid. So that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Warp here. Moon encounter in 3 days, technically. Fascinating. Moon periapsis, add maneuver. Actually, put it before periapsis. Burn retrograde. That is one of the wildest looking captures I have ever seen. What the fuck? Okay. That does put us in a nice equatorial moon orbit, though. Clean. Can circularize pretty easy, too. 328 meters per second? Yeah, no problem. Alright. And then let's, warp here. Wait. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, that's not the moon encounter. Oh, the moon encounter is not for a while. I thought it was on this pass. I was completely mistaken. My bad. I was right on my first impression that the moon does not orbit every 5 days. We are going to miss this asteroid. Shit. Orbital rendezvous are hard anyways. Warp here. Bye, asteroid. And there we go. 11 minutes till burn time. See, this looks like so much less wacky of an orbit when it's not doing the predictive plan, and you can actually see like what it looks like in relation to the orbital body. Though I should probably let Jeb put us in actual maneuvering range. So where do we want to land this thing? This lander can probably go anywhere on the moon quite easily. Especially with a orbital revisit possible to get more fuel. Yeah, this is massively over-designed for the moon. Which is fine. Could have brought a crazy extra payload up here. Alright, we start burn in 6 minutes. Let's speed up time. Seconds till burn. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burning. This is such a heavy-duty rocket engine. Orbit's curling in, and pull down the apoapsis. Ready, set, cut the engines. Good enough for me. Alright. Easy peasy. Lemony squeezily. Where do we want to land this thing? We've already been to the Far Side Basin, so perhaps one of the major craters near on the Kerbin side. That would just mean killing speed now. Well, actually, to land, well, depends, I suppose. Interesting that we don't have a connection to the relay antenna. You would have hoped that it could. But, oh well, nonetheless. Avast, ye scallywags. I would like to land there. And I think to do that, I mean, you gotta kill your momentum anyways. We might as well go here and just burn down until we're pretty much on it. Maybe land in that big crater on the front side. 368 meters per second burn. I'm gonna go ahead and burn us down a little bit until Moon perhaps is down to 90,000 meters there. That's fine. Alright. The staging is going to be weird here if we don't. If I go ahead. Port staging. Put that there. I'm going to go ahead and save. Sure, why not? 27, fine. Okay. Probably go ahead and disconnect those struts. Right. They appear to still be very, very docked. Uh-oh. We might have an issue here. Oh, wait, hold up. Do I have to do both at once? Shiza. That's definitely not what we wanted to have happen. Okay. Quick save 27. Load it back. Alright. So this one's acting as a decouple. Only seem to be able to get a hold of that one from here. Okay. Enable staging. Okay, they are both considered stage, and they're considered active. Nope, they are definitely still connected. Even though they're acting as staging. Oh, Jesus, I can't revert this flight. Because it's saved in the middle of it and restarted because the game crashed Oh, shit. Does anybody know how to fix this? This is pretty bad. The ships are literally glued together right now. Docking mode. Right, left, down. Yeah, I don't even have RCS thrusters on. Well, I got RCS thrusters on this one, so. Yeah, they're like fused together, huh? I hate to say it, this is a real fucking problem, huh? Interesting this thing has no built-in RCS. I can turn this thing up. I can transfer crew, because presumably I'm considered docked. What's the cheat menu, F12? That's screenshot. What the hell? Turn off SAS. Turn off RCS. Don't waste your SAS maneuvers with fucking RCS. God damn it. What do we do about this? I have a solution. I have an objectively bad solution. We just say fuck it. We came here to do science, we're gonna do some fucking science. Let's land this shit on the moon. It's probably able to support itself. Maybe. It's gonna be really top heavy, but probably will be okay. We'll fix it for Duna, you know? We'll get that staging thing figured out. This is why you run test flights, you know? You gotta figure out what's gonna happen. How do we do this? How do we make this work? And bada bing, bada boom. There you go. We made it work. Alright. We are on our way down. How long of a fall is this? 19 minutes? Okay. We should have the electric charge and potentially even RCS needed for maneuvering to keep us retrograde the whole time. So let's speed things up and try and land the shit. I'm actually, the funny thing is, I want to switch this to a prograde orientation so that we can land this down. Now, admittedly, this engine was never intended to take off with this monstrosity still attached to it. Granted, it was designed to operate on Duna. So, hypothetically, I can shut down this engine. What is this? What is this staging? I don't know what that's staging. Probably docking port. So long as it's not that, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we put this here. We can activate this engine now in the staging. It does not have great delta V. Probably has a terrible thrust to rate ratio, but it's hypothetically feasible to work. We are coming down. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and just... How was that fucking noise? I don't know. Okay, that engine's active now. What engine? Huh? Hypothetically, I've got 600... I said shut this shit down, okay? Alright, that can slow itself down. Okay, cool. Cool. We are currently on our way down. Got 6 minutes till suicide burn needs to happen. Four minutes. Okay. So then that hits 49. Two minutes until suicide burn is necessary. SAS is about to be fucking weird on this one because it's technically a prograde burn. Alright. I'm gonna start gunning the engine. I know it's technically an improper suicide. Okay, what is happening? Jeb, why the fuck are you switching our orientation? What is this? If I switch us to retrograde, are you gonna switch us to the other side? What is this? What is this shit? Fuck it then. I just need our asses slowed down. Probably flip this at the last minute and be fine. So we're landing on the edge of the northwest crater. Cool. I don't see a landing reticle anywhere. Burn, baby, burn. Bob, would you be so kind as to EVA briefly? Do me an EVA report and board the ship again? Thanks. Coming down a lot faster than I would like to be. We're still quite high up. I don't know. Hey. World's most scuffed mooner landing, truly. Impact longitude? I didn't even realize this impact. So it looks like we're coming down in a crater, So stupid. Yeah, no, don't worry. We figured out how to make them separate in orbit. Don't worry. The Kerbals discover cold welding, that thing that happens in space when you put two metals next to each other. They just fuse together slowly. Why do we have so much sideways momentum? Hey, can we speed up? Can we speed up? I don't know why we got so much fucking sideways momentum, but we do. We're gonna go up on this hill now? Okay. You know what? Why does this thing give so much fucking thrust the other way? Shit. Put us on prograde. Shit. Shut down. Activate. Burn hard. What are you doing, Jeb? What are you doing, Jeb? What are you doing? I don't know how we're not exploding, but we aren't. Can you stop fucking blowing smoke out of your ass right now, Jeb, and figure out what the fuck we're gonna do about this bounce situation? Yeah, okay. That's fucking sure. Probably should have. Probably should have figured that would happen. I think the problem is in part that it's got 2 engines. And Jeb has no fucking idea which one to align to. And I don't know how to get them aligned. But there might be a way to make this feasible. Okay, I'm hitting the wrong button. Hitting the wrong buttons. Valentina, your turn. We're gonna push you up this way. Around. You're gonna join the main command module now. And what we're gonna do is we're going to shut down the engine. And is there a way to remove it from staging? No. But what I can do is add stage up here. Take this one, regularly. Just put this one below it. And this engine is now active. Prograde retrograde is based on direction of motion. So, hypothetically, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to consider the top of this ship. Presumably this side still, because of the orientation of the command module? And if that's the case... active. Hit the retrograde for orbit. I'm gonna retract our solar panels too. This brings us in on a suborbital trajectory. Just keep on burning retrograde until we get the landing site we want. I guess we waited too long fiddling. That's fine. We'll be on the edge of the crater. From here, we just swap engines as needed, and hopefully SAS will help us out. Moved over there. Oh, I guess because the moon does orbit under Earth. That's true. It's true. Okay. How long is it saying till I need to start suicide burning? 3 minutes? Alright, let's let Jeb hit us onto a retrograde. And then speed things up. 30 seconds till suicide. 1:06. Okay, 50 seconds. We're gonna burn hard, and we're gonna just essentially try and land on the tip of this, hop back up, and land the other way. using a standard ballistic maneuver. Whatever it takes. That's the goal. Looks like we're coming down in this weird other crater. It's fine. And... burning hard. Fingers crossed it goes well. Chances are it doesn't. It is so funny. These were never meant to descend together in any capacity. Here I am forced to try and make it work. Jeb, congratulations. You're gonna get to go to the moon. You weren't originally, so... good for him, I suppose. Things do, in fact, turn out well on occasion, I suppose. Stuff is the other one too. Alright, we're coming in on a proper angle. I might try and even zero out my momentum with the big engine up here and then see if I can flip it. Speaking of zeroing out our momentum, there we go. Now I should be able to just switch us over to a prograde orientation. Extend our landing legs. I am realizing all of our crew are in the wrong location, so hopefully this is okay. Shut down this engine. Activate the engine. Thrust up. Jeb, what the fuck is this? Why do you spin us? Why do you spin us so hard? Oh god. We're gonna hit this mountain. We're gonna hit this mountain. We're gonna hit this mountain. We're gonna hit the mountain. Okay, we are up again. I guess we're gonna end up in the, northern crater anyways. Wow. Ain't that something? Jeb, what the fuck is wrong with you? I bet it's got something to do with our fucking moment of inertia or something. One of them there, shut the rest to weight ratio. Alright. Well, I've spent an hour longer on this than I was expecting to. Which means, I'll put us on another suborbital trajectory. Call it a day. I figure I might as well try and put us a little bit closer to where we actually want to be. Alright. Suborbital trajectory. Put this thing on proper retrograde. And we'll hold it there. We're going to save the game. Sure, quick save 28. And I'm out of here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you've taken care of yourselves for the evening. I'll be heading out and doing my own thing now. Have fun, and we'll see you all next time. Arrivederci, everyone. Oh, and there will be no stream on Saturday. My bad. I almost forgot to mention. Bye.